Okay, chat, I am back. Welcome everyone. For those who may be tuning in new again, welcome everyone. Nice to see you here. And today we look into, as said, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I hope my recording issues are now solved and everything works as intended. And that would be pretty great if everything today works out. So I'm very looking forward to this. I'm not the hugest Zelda fan, I have to admit. There might be larger Zelda fans than I am. And it seems like, everyone is basically playing this particular game here. It's very interesting to see that it has such high praise already in the reviews, like it scores on OpenCritic and I think 97% or something like this, also on the other side, which shall not be named. Well, it's Metacritic, of course, but Metacritic is... How to say? Metacritic is... The problem with Metacritic versus OpenCritic is, and OpenCritic basically does exactly the same as Metacritic, with one difference. OpenCritic tells you how they weight or how they calculate the score at the end for the review score. Well, Metacritic does not do that. They, for example, have the problem that they weight certain top reviewers, and as a result, they count more into the score. Why that is, and they are not very transparent about it. Just say, it's weight, that the score's weight, it's a weighted average. I think that's what you call it in English. And that is, of course, very unfortunate, because then you don't know what it means. So I prefer stuff like OpenCritic, or I actually don't. I'm not that interested into scores, but it's interesting to see that the game got so much praise from so many people so far. That is very impressive. Like, it's one of the highest scores on Metacritic, like 97% is just really massive. So very interesting in that regard. As said previously, when I had to start the stream really quick, unfortunately, and I'm also recording it potentially for a thing. I'm not sure if we might want to put this on high. We have to figure this out. The only thing I changed already, aim with motion controls, I have disabled. Maybe that would be cool. I'm not sure how well this works, because I'm currently using a PlayStation 5 controller. I have like a little USB stick that allows you to connect Xbox controllers, PlayStation controllers and stuff to your Switch. And that's what I'm doing here. We play English. I think there are subtitles anyway, by default. I think you can't even turn the subtitles off. I at least don't see an option. And I swap jump control, so because I have several thousand hours of Dark Souls in my hands and other games, and Elden Ring, and we have played recently, and Jedi Survivor, which will also continue in parallel or something, I don't know yet, but today we might focus on this game here. And there I jump on X, always, like on the PlayStation controller X button, and here it would be on triangle, which would confuse me greatly, though this is actually also in Elden Ring by default, and I just switched it around. It's complicated, but I don't want to mess with my muscle memory, so I enable this here, and it's kind of nice that the option is there. I would prefer an option that also swaps confirm and cancel and confirm button, because on Nintendo they are always the other way around than all other systems do it. You could argue, Nintendo are kind of the OGs, but I have to admit I'm just not used to it. It confuses me, so you will often see me when I'm menuing, I will do something wrong and close the menu by accident. But whatever. Let us look into the game, which is kind of interesting because, as said, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, as the new Zelda here is called, which is kind of related, it seems, to Breath of the Wild, if you look at the style and so on, was, I assume, originally planned, or I heard or read, originally planned as a DLC for Breath of the Wild. And it's kind of interesting that it then became its own game. And as a result, we got now this Zelda after 6 years of development, so it's really impressive. And as said, the review scores are great. The game runs on a Switch, so 30 FPS. We have to deal with that. But I guess it will be okay, I think. I hope Currently, like, input lag is okay for me. It seems here, at least when I look into the menu. And so on. Maybe they also will make a Zelda Tears of the Kingdom DLC, where, for example, I don't know, Link has to manage a tavern, and then they could call it Beers of the Kingdom. And if you found this remotely funny, then maybe tune in, else potentially go somewhere else, because a lot of people will let's play this particular game here. So let us not delay it too much. I think everything works. I'm recording it. Let me just check if my recording issues. No, it seems like now everything seems to be okay. Okay, nice. So yeah, I have not played it yet. It's a blind or first playthrough, blind, whatever you call it. I know Breath of the Wild distantly. It's also like 6 years ago I looked into that game. I'm not huge into Zelda, so I won't probably get most of the references. So I know some Zelda speedruns and stuff, but I don't know. Zelda is definitely a series that I rarely have played. But enough talking. Let's just jump into the game. It will start with a cutscene, which I have not seen yet. So I just did some check up if everything works and recording works and stuff before. You don't hear a sound that I will change now. Let me just double check if my that works. Okay, sound check. If the game is not loud enough, maybe I increase the volume or so. Just write it in chat if something is wrong with the sound volume or something like that. Okay, let's click new game. And it says previous data override. As said, I just loaded into the game to see if everything works and I can record it and so on. So nothing has happened there. I haven't even watched the cutscene. So I shut up for a moment and we see what's going on. I think it starts with some footprint noises in the background. Nintendo presents. Also, we have to look into how much stuff I will read. Maybe I can try to read everything, but I'm bad at reading, so be warned. It makes the in-game a bit louder. And so far we only hear some footsteps, and here the cutscene starts. Shut up for a moment.
This strange gloom keeps getting thicker. We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
Okay, I expected the cutscene at the beginning to be a little bit longer than this. And yeah, this is everything I saw. So here we see Master Link. And controls and stuff. We can have the Master Sword, it seems, if we go up. The Zelda, Link has something caught your attention. Whatever it is, we can plan to look at it on our way back out. Let's continue our descent. And then he returns. I can't control here. What's interesting, you see these dark little energy clouds, whatever, mist coming out of the stairs. So it's a dark place, as mentioned. You definitely notice it's 30 FPS. I like the art style of this game so much. I think it's such a beautiful art style. Good old Zelda. Beneath Hyrule Castle. Oh, we are below Hyrule Castle. Controls plus. Yeah, here you see it. Focus. I think the camera stuff. Move. And so on. My controller set it's a PlayStation 5 controller. Put away. Jump is on B. Here you see it. Because on the Nintendo controller, like on the Xbox controller, B and A and Y and X would be switched. Like it would be A, B, and on the line above it would be X, why, and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's a bit strange that not strange, just how Japanese and especially Nintendo games do it. It's not that unusual. As said here in the, I did it again. Oh, we can also save. Let's just make a save game. Cool. Options, as said, not much has changed. Pro. Select how much information appears in the heads-up display. Normal standard information is pro minimal information displayed. We just leave it on normal. Message transparency, language English. We could look into the German translation or localization because I'm native German, so I would understand that. You can't turn on or change subtitles, which is a thing I would criticize. But let's not waste too much time here, because he's in progress here. I'm not sure how loud the game is, so as said, volume settings, you have to be patient with me. Okay, we can talk to her. Classic Zelda Breath of the Wild sound.
People have been falling ill after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us. We'll keep going, with it coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link. Let's go solve this mystery.
Well, she has some confidence in us. Reflections, look at this, chat. The glow of the stuff here is reflected, I like that. We do little splashes in the water, it's stylized, but I like that a lot. It's so impressive, like, what they do with their art style. We can also climb up here, the classic stuff. What is the let go button, chat? Ah, okay, that's the let go button. And look, we are even dripping a little bit of detail here, which is cool. And the physics and states and so on, this game is very important. Like, stuff can be cold or warm and so on. It's pretty cool. Look at the ceiling. It looks pretty good, the game. There probably won't be a reflection of this on our sword. No. I like what they like is that they show which button they want me to press. Like, they show me all 4 buttons and say, yeah, it's this button. It makes it easier. It's a very smart UI design decision. I never imagined this was all deep beneath Hyrule Castle. I can imagine that. Link. The Master Sword. Glows. It must be sensing something. I knew we had reason for concern. Ever since the end of the calamity, the castle has fallen into neglect. But I could have imagined anything like these tunnels were hiding here. But I never could have imagined. As I said, I'm bad at reading. We must be careful as we move deeper. I'm kind of surprised. I know that Zelda has not, the Zelda games, Breath of the Wild and so on, has not voice acted everything, so we potentially have to read quite a bit. It's not that, like, only the cutscenes are voiced. Of course, our Link friend is pretty silent. He's a good listener, I heard. examine. Link, look here. These are ruins from an ancient civilization. Wait, something is written here. Might these ruins be from the Zonai? I hope I pronounce this correctly. When I was a child, I asked my father if there was anything below the castle. He told me there was, though seeing it for ourselves or even discussing the matter was forbidden. No one in our family knew anything more than that. I can recall what my father said even now. No one must ever venture beneath the castle, not even one of us. He said this warning had been passed down through my family for as long as anyone could remember. Time for you to do a Hörbuch. Yeah, well, it would be great if I had a fantastic voice, plus would be good at reading. Then we could think about it. But it potentially will be very Hörbuch or audiobook, I think you would say in English. Like here, because we'll need to read a lot. Hearing this, I ask myself, why are we down here then when we are not allowed under any circumstances to go down here? Also, welcome PVT Killswitch, nice to see you here. And yeah, today is Zelda Day, and I still have to finish Jedi Fallen Jedi Survivor, which is very unfortunate, but it's a different topic. I can also press the lock button. Oh, you can also check. I like that. That is a cool feature, in my opinion. That was the word. Yeah. Even now, no one, that is pretty clear to me, must ever, that's also pretty clear to me, venture beneath the castle, not even one of us. So, that's in my opinion, pretty, straightforward in a way. He doesn't say no one except us. He says no one, not even us. And he says must ever, not ever, except in dire and exceptional situations, go there. So potentially what we are doing here, that's my interpretation of it, is a bad idea. Video game logic. I mean, it's always the same. It's the same like if you look into Lord of the Rings. Fëanor, for example, also a famous elf person, for people wondering. Elf person, that's good thing. Also did a lot of stupid things. But without him we wouldn't have a story, so that's, I guess, very important. So, yeah. The warning had been passed down to my family as long as anyone could remember. Okay. Swing sword. Oh, it glows. Oh no, chat. Orcs are around. Maybe this is not the Master Sword. Maybe it's Gramdring or Orcrist. Or it's... If Link would be very small, it could also be Sting, right? Also wanted to make that joke. Nice. That means my humor. You missed my beginning joke, by the way, Killswitch. I don't want to make it again, but I have it clipped somewhere because I thought about a funny thing to say when I start the stream, and then I came to the conclusion. What am I doing here? That's completely wrong. I must do this completely different. I would need to open the stream, check under video, and there I can see the clip somewhere. It must be this one. I hope it works, chat. I mean, it's a I warn you though, it's a very bad joke. Okay, jokes aside. Yeah, also, of course, want to encourage people. If something funny or interesting might happen, bad jokes are my specialty. Chancellor. I always wonder how it's pronounced. Chancellor or Chancellor? Chris. Also, why Chancellor? I'm kind of confused by that, but let me just look it up in the Cambridge Dictionary. People might ask, Chris, why not using the Oxford Dictionary? Which is also good. But originally, I think the Cambridge one had better features. Ah, okay. Yeah, prequels are too long for me. Here it says Chancellor.
Chancellor.
I assume in United States English it would be more an air sound.
Chancellor.
Chancellor.
Interesting. Because Americans can't spell things right. Now they have both. They have the United States and they have this with IPA carvings. Okay, let's maybe focus on the game also for a moment before we lose ourselves in language discussion here. Yeah, it's correct. It always is like Kanzler. These carvings, I'm sure they are Zonai in origin. I've seen designs like this in my studies. The Zonai are said to have lived long ago in the time of earliest legend. They possessed godlike powers and had a prosperous civilization in the sky. Many history books tell us about the Zonai, but none gives us the full picture. Much is still unknown about them. Swing sword. Swing. Okay. Are these the Zonai? Or is this just an entity? That's interesting. Is this how they looked? Oh, she also has her iPhone out and makes pictures. Is this what the Zonai looked like? They seemed so different than us and such large ears. How did the ruins from a civilization in the sky end up here beneath the castle? It looks like the path ahead goes even deeper. Let's continue, Link. Also, PVT kill switch. Is a sound okay? If not, please, I can make the in-game louder or less loud. Just always wondering. Let's continue. It looks like the path goes deeper. Let's continue, Link. Okay, that are we, Link. Yeah. I mean, we have the Master Sword. What could possibly go wrong? They could also introduce new planes and call it spheres of the kingdom. That's not a bad one. Maybe it gets also very spooky from here, and it becomes then fears of the kingdom. Oh no! Entities! Oh. Cutscene.
You're not hurt, are you, Link?
No.
Look at these murals.
Cyclop beds, yeah. An ambitious
The
crossover.
histories of the royal family. include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King.
The Demon King?
Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same legend? This is similar to the statues we saw earlier, a Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians. This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens.
Aliens.
It is said that my ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens. These murals tell a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai. They must have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish the Kingdom of Hyrule. This figure, he seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom. This all aligns with what I've read during my studies. And then this, it shows the Demon King. And
it looks familiar.
battle against him. If the creature depicted here really does represent the Demon King, then... Oh. Incredible! This mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war, and the events that led up to it. Link! This is a huge discovery! All right then.
So she likes history, it seems.
I'm glad I didn't leave it behind. It's so easy to record. You point it and click. Oh. It looks like the rest of the murals are obscured. Just what is this place? Enough we'll find more answers.
Okay, enough bedroom.
Link, let's keep moving deeper.
Is that a good idea? Okay, so this is the Demon King, whoever that is. Doesn't he have some distant similarities to our friend Ganondorf? Also, look how the light is moving. Kind of like that. We don't see the reflection of her in the water, but I would not expect like complex ray tracing effects or screen space reflections here on the Switch. It's very nice though. I can't tell how excited I am. The murals down here, the images support so much of what historians have written about. We can't go back. Shouldn't we have maybe, I don't know, at least try to check what the other images show? Maybe they show a warning or something, you know what I mean? Here we see these red-black nebulas. They look pretty cool, I have to admit, though. Look at this. I find myself wondering, how did this era come to be so forgotten? Why was our history left hidden here? Did the royal family in those ancient times want this place and these murals to remain secret and out of sight? Well, I think we will find the answer pretty soon, because we need a conflict for every story, and I think we are right running into it. You mean we go deeper into this place here and then we set free the Demon King? Finally, I could use this sound. I have it prepared ages ago. It might be a little bit low in volume, but whatever. Zelda, is this a good idea? I can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something here. Yeah. Why would anyone want to keep this whole area secret? It can't be because of what's shown on those murals. Yeah, potentially, it has to do with something evil being down here, which might also be the origin of this evil-looking mist that we see everywhere. Oh, look at this. It looks pretty cool. Like, I have to say, it looks pretty cool. Like, you know, even though... Oh, cutscene. The game, just the art style of the game is just so beautiful and so well done. What is this place? Let's continue, Link, but we must be extremely careful. Not yet. Of course, we move on. But yeah, it's just... Even though the graphical fidelity with modern, I don't know, visual techniques, as mentioned, screen space, reflection stuff, whatnot, ray tracing and so on, might not be in the game, but it's still incredibly beautiful, and because just the style of the visuals is so... There's so much effort in it and so well put together. You know what I mean? It's hard to describe, but look, I really like this red border effect of this black nebula coming out of the ground. It looks so cool, in my opinion. It looks so really cool. It's really visually pleasing. Maybe they wake the Balrog in the caverns, yeah. It would be funny if Zelda would say, "It's a Balrog of Morgoth," or something like this. But we must be extremely careful. What happens if I just say, not yet, maybe we should go back, or something like this, something smart. Alright. I can leave her. Oh, crouch increase your stealth, making it easier to sneak up on animals. Promise in Jedi Fallen Order I always press down. Okay, we can't go further than this. It's just a weird reflex I have. That every time the game tells me go there, do that, I try the exact opposite. It's just... The green light in the distance. I'm having the strangest sensation. This is also ominous. It seems to be like an artifact or a seal, maybe banning whatever is there. A seal that... yeah, banning or sealing something there. Containing it there. Okay, let's continue. Cutscene time.
What is that?
Is this a tear? Is this a tear of the kingdom? There was also an arm on top of him. Hello, Mr. Demon King. No, his arm. no!
Link!
Was that
Master
the
Sword broke.
sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Yeah, he's still an artifact. Oh. The Fallen of Arm grabbed us. People populating this place all think, oh no, not again. Hyrulean space program castle to the moon? Yeah. Potentially. What I like is that they use music very little. Just very accentuated so far. Okay, the arm fused with Link's arm. Maybe the arm was Link's arm from the past or something like this. From past Link. Oh no. He's back to... I lost everything again. And have a weird new arm.
Link, finally you wake. I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
Uh-oh, new arm. This is the Master Sword. Who is his voice? Questions. I've seen better days, I guess. Decayed Master Sword. The sword that seals the darkness. Its sacred power has been diminished after being ravaged by the gloom beneath Hyrule Castle. So it's kind of interesting, I think. First of all, the Demon King, I assume, from the prophecy stuff, knows the name of Link and Zelda, so he knows. That's why I have potentially the theory that maybe Link and Zelda, whatever, reincarnate in some shape or form. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with the Zelda lore, or the Zelda games lore, I have to admit. But maybe something like this. And this conflict was in the past, and there was maybe a Zelda, or something similar to a Zelda, and a Link. And maybe, I don't know, this is... The arm maybe had a similar injury. I don't know, it's kind of interesting to see. I would be kind of... It's kind of unfortunate losing your arm, though, kind of, at the beginning of the game, you know what I mean? That sounds unpleasant. And Zelda and Link was completely leveled up, like we had, I don't know how many hearts, and so on. Inventory. What entity is this that this can also damage our sword so much? Attack with your equipped weapon. Press the attack button to attack. Classic. What else is in this cave, though? Oh, our stamina's also gone. So he hit us with the stuff. We nearly died. And potentially now have to deal with this dude again. Oh, Bibzuda is here. Nice to see you, man. Also, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, today we look into Zelda. I would almost say long time no see, but maybe you watched at times, but were busy and couldn't answer, so. But yeah, thank you. Much appreciated for your support and stuff. Let me just use my damaged Master Sword here. See what is going on here. The art style is so beautiful. I know what it is like. It's something with it that just looks pretty cool. Like the game looking kind of, it's yeah, it's a cell shading kind of elements and what do you call it, contour, whatever it is in English. Although I'm not playing it soon, I was still wanting to avoid spoilers for the Star Wars game. Hope you are doing well though. Oh, okay. That is, you didn't want to have any Star Wars spoilers. Yeah, well, we are, I wouldn't say close to the end, but let's say in the last third of the game in Jedi Survivor, I would assume. Like I think we're definitely past halftime, and yeah, I have to. I unfortunately haven't completed it yet, so we'll play this a bit in parallel at times as well. Let me just look the word up. That's exactly the word I mean. How is it pronounced?
Contour.
Contour, okay. Yeah, the contours, like the cell shading, there are some lines. Well, it's not real cell shading, isn't it? I don't know. It's really hard to describe this. It looks kind of like an anime style, you know what I mean? More old school one. Question, do we have outlines? Kind of. I don't know, it's hard to describe. There's definitely some contrast between the foreground. And I really like the green stuff mixed with the environment, the light. It looks like ancient ruins, and so they captures this so well. That just these, I assume these are some gears or something like that. They look already pretty cool in of itself, you know what I mean? Like, I think the art style of Breath of the Wild and this game is just really, really beautiful. Maybe do you have any plans playing Zelda yourself in case you possess a Switch? Dash is B. B is here? Is this? No. Yeah, this is the dash button. Okay, got it. Always amazed by this art style. No, probably not. Okay. I mean, I guess the story is not that important for a Zelda game. It's not that there's no story or that it's completely unimportant, but I think most of the game is like adventuring, puzzling, you know, exploring the world and sink into it. That's, I think, the biggest part of the biggest strength of Zelda. And the story is just, maybe it sounds weird to say, but nice to have. Okay, maybe we can climb up there. Why doesn't it work from here? It worked. So my plan was to jump at this particular wall here. Okay, we just try. Oh, I can't climb this wall here. I can climb that, but not the other side. I can't climb this here either, it seems. What's wrong with your arm? Well, in the beginning cutscene, we went into a place that was forbidden, according to the ancestors of Zelda, and we went there anyway. Like, it was forbidden to enter for reasons we didn't know, just that we shouldn't go there. We went there, and then we found a person which we identified as potentially a historic figure called, or a figure of legend called, the Demon King. And he made contact, he destroyed our Master Sword with his evil corroding power and our arm with it. And then a mysterious other power, like there was also an arm stuck in the corpse of the Demon King and it fell out. We got a tear or whatever out of it. And yeah, this arm, I assume, contacted us and restored us, or I don't know. Now we got an artificial arm because we lost our arm at the beginning. I assume it will be some source of power for us throughout the game. Let us examine this here. I hope the in-game sound is not too low in volume. Oh, it's gone. It looked pretty cool though. Maybe it's like a fast travel point or something. It's a Stargate. Okay, that could be possible. Oh. Speaking of these gears. Now the door opened. I can imagine that this is some kind of thing. We even leave footprints in this here, which I find very cool, I have to admit. The footprints are completely done with a texture, or maybe with a normal map. / bump map. Not displacement mapping, but still cool. I mean, displacement mapping would also be very expensive. Question is, why can't I climb here, but not like this? I can climb, but I can't. Do other stuff. That's basically. Oh, I have an idea, chat. Maybe I'm not sure if we are even supposed to get up there, but I could imagine that we maybe can, when the timing is perfect, we can maybe jump almost there and maybe drive around with it. You know what I mean? Maybe we can hold on to that. Doesn't look like it. I mean, the most obvious way is just going through the door. Too far away. Don't have the jumping power of a Jedi here. Not sure if there was further. Ah, you can. This is a sprint button, okay. Oh, we could stand there, but we couldn't hold on to it. Okay, that's all I want to know. But yeah, the art style, I don't know what it is. It just kind of is fascinating how the art style is so... It's a bit similar to... Not similar in any shape or form, but Elden Ring, for example, also... I thought looked good, but was not... But I think what was so good about Elden Ring visually was the art style of it. Oh, I did not expect that. I assume here we learn the basics, basically. Dashing, jumping, swimming, jumping into the stuff here. Here we just are supposed to climb up. Something we overlooked, chat? Probably not, but I assume we could, in theory, return here. A very open game, if that makes sense. Okay. I wouldn't jump down there. Even from great height, it will prevent us taking fall damage. Oh, chat. Archaic legwear. Simple classic legwear. They are well worn and showing their age, but they've still got a few good years left in them. It can be a bit cumbersome to have to tie the straps. Okay, inventory. Sort, select, equip. The menu in this game will confuse me greatly because, as said, on the Nintendo Switch, the X... Like on the PlayStation, I'm playing with a PlayStation 5 controller, and on a Switch, which is kind of sacrilegious, I guess, but I just don't have a Pro controller for the Switch, and I like the PlayStation 5 controller, and I can use it because I have a cool USB stick that allows me to connect via Bluetooth all kinds of controllers to the Switch. And yeah, but on the PlayStation, for example, in most other games these days, you confirm things by pressing the X button on the PlayStation. You cancel it with circle. On the Xbox, it would be with A, you confirm, with B, you do this not you cancel stuff. And this game, it's on Nintendo games in general, it's the other way around due to for traditional reasons, and it's so confusing. And then when you go back to another game, you will also be confused all the time. It's not ideal. Okay, here's the moment, chat. We come back into the world of Hyrule. Okay, how did we get up here, chat? Look at this. That's pretty cool. Where are we? Why are we so high up the ground all of a sudden? That's pretty cool. It's also pretty high. maybe it's spheres of the kingdom overall. That is definitely possible. And what I knew from the trailers is that this game, look at this, there's a sphere flying. There's a sphere of the kingdom that you talked about. But yeah, it's a lot about, not a lot, but it seems that the game has like flying islands that you can explore and clusters of those. And I heard also in reviews and stuff, but I looked a little bit into it, that there's also stuff underground now as well. So these circles here seem to indicate that it's safe to jump down. I assume that we won't land in this pond, but in the pond below. There's like another one. Of course, in the real world, this would be insanely deadly, because water becomes pretty hard if you fall at a certain speed. I think if you would jump down from like 50 meters into water, you would break your legs already. Something like that. Maybe a little bit more than 50, I'm not sure. Okay, chat, I would say we could try climbing up here somewhere, but I don't think... Okay, this wall doesn't have a climb interaction. I assume the game does not want us to do stuff there. So I think the game just wants, Chris, don't overdo it, just jump down. Oh, we can actually traverse a little bit. No, I can't control. There's a dragon flying in the background. You see that? Okay, it's... We make quite a bit of space forward. Link is smart and reduces his fall speed by giving it as much surface as the air resistance, as much surface as possible. This is pretty... We were pretty high up into the sky. That's a pretty cool intro, though. Uh-oh. Accelerate. Well, I would not have survived that, I'm honest with you. This is dashing. Maybe we can't dive yet? I'm just wondering, how do we dive? Oh. Your summer one's out. Okay, we just drowned. But no problem. We just got reset here on the coast. It was pretty close, so I thought, okay, just get up there really quick. There's really a dragon flying at the sky. It's more one of these Asian or Chinese, I guess, dragons. That are more like... That has this long shape. Oh. We have a branch. Wooden branches such as this are pretty common, but it's simply surprisingly well balanced. It doesn't do too much damage, but can serve as a weapon in a pinch. Select a weapon. Equip or take weapons from your inventory. Ah. Okay, you have to do this with the right stick, which is kind of smart. One criticism of this game I heard is that it's maybe a bit overloaded with stuff and features and so on. The Sky Shroom, okay. A common mushroom that grows near trees on Sky Islands. Eat it to restore health. So where did we get damage? Maybe from the fall, I assume? No, because I drowned. That's where we got the damage. Here I could, in theory, use the stuff. Interesting. We can whistle. This is running. Oh, there's... Tree branches badly damaged. Too slow, my friend. He threw a stone after us. Cute. How the death animation was kind of cute. A Zonai charge. We heard about the Zonai, which is like an ancient legendary species that were like almost revered or seen as gods, something like that. And they vanished at some point. And we just learned that potentially the origin of Hyrule is like a union between some person from Hyrule versus some person from the Zonai. A material used as a power source for constructs and other devices. Its strange light seems to reveal potent energy inside. The menuing will always confuse me. Here I pressed the Jedi Academy Jedi Survivor button to pick up. My muscle memory is a mess now. Soldier Construct Horn. A blade-like horn from a soldier construct. It's very sharp, so handle with care. Seems like we could use this to make something out of it. Isn't there? There's a charge attack with this. Costs a lot of stamina. You could also throw it somehow. I forgot how that worked. Found it. Oh no, we destroyed it. You broke the tree branch. Huh. Oh, the Master Sword is running low on energy. You can destroy the Master Sword as well. Did not expect that. I thought this thing was kind of indestructible. Well, it's badly damaged. Apple. A common fruit eaten by people since ancient times. Eat it fresh or cook it to increase its effect. Okay, we found ourselves another branch. A wooden stick, chat. It is improving slowly. A tree branch with an added grip and excellent balance. Equip it and use it as a weapon. Let's do that. Another tree branch. We might need that. This is also the area, interestingly, they've shown. I still haven't fully figured out the controls yet. Sky Shroom. Also, I'm wondering. That's not the button. How do I enter the menu, chat? Open. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's actually a button. Okay, that doesn't work. I would have expected like this button here. Hold, rotate, back, materials. Can go through armor and stuff. Ah, here it is. Got it now. Jump, pause, put attack, camera controls, equip, move, focus. Like that, my control looks a bit different. Examine. Link, I have waited for you. Steward construct. Okay, everybody seems to know us here. Princess Zelda left something for you in my care. Okay. How long was I gone again? Her iPhone. This is a Pura pad. I am told it is an invaluable tool that will provide you with direction. That is needed. It's a Nintendo Switch. Pura pad. I like the sound. Princess Zelda's prized device. It has a variety of features that are essential for adventure. We open it with this button, the minus button. Okay. I received it from Princess Zelda. I have now passed it on to you. My records indicate that Princess Zelda is waiting at the location marked on its map. My message has been delivered. Where am I? If we are in Back to the Future, we should ask the question, when am I? How long were we gone? We stand in the Garden of Time. Okay. The Temple of Time is visible from here. It was used in the distant past. Many rites and ceremonies of the kingdom were held there. I like the sound. But no more. Now it is a lonely place no one visits. Ah, here's another Stargate. Half of it. Find Princess Zelda. Okay. This is a Garden of Time. My record indicates that Princess Zelda is waiting at the location marked on the map found on the pad. Garden of Time. Yes, this is a Garden of Time. The structure visible to the north is the Temple of Time. It was used in the distant past. Many rites and ceremonies of the king were held there. Okay, we had this. No one visits. Apologies, I cannot help but reminisce. However that is pronounced. Head to the indicated location. Take care as you do so. Okay, now we have Mr. Map here. Nice, nice. This happens when we get it out. Great Sky Island. Open adventure log. Find the princess. You found yourself on a strange island in the sky after you awoke. A steward construct claimed that Princess Zelda gave it her Pura pet all to get it into your hands. The device's map shows a yellow point of light. The construct said that's where you will find the princess. Map. Album. These are the screenshots that Zelda made. Remember when we were down there, she made several photos. That is what we see here. This feature is not available yet. We need an upgrade the firmware, I guess. Cool. Considering that our weapons break and stuff in this game, which was also criticism of Breath of the Wild, and Nintendo did not get rid of this, it seems. But I saw like a trailer, so I know if there's a feature that might help with that. Oh, well, what is down there for a construct? This. So much stuff to explore. I also want to point out, I really like the concept or the idea and fantasy of flying islands. I always found that's pretty cool. I don't know why. Here we have some apples. Did I do anything with the altar here? No, right? Forgot again. Okay, so our next task is getting over there. I assume we just have to jump down in the water or something. And here's also something we can examine. I assume this is maybe a checkpoint or something. No, it actually, the other thing activated stuff, you know? It activated some gears or something that started moving. This now... Oh, excuse me, activated the bridge. Okay, so I would suggest we just use this here to get to the other side. And see what we find. That's another one of those entities who might be able to help us out. Here's an old one. Zonite charge. So in this ancient ruined one, we actually found this. And here, here's a jump down point. So here we can safely jump down to the water and descend to the lower level. We could also, how does this work? This drop, sword, select. Ah, this is just to drop. That means if I want to eat it, I would have to do it from here. This will happen, by the way, very often, as said. Because not only am I... Yeah, because of the weird, unusual menuing I'm not used to. As I don't play Nintendo games that often. Another person. Hello. Hello, you seem to be new here. That is true. Be wary of soldier constructs as you travel this way. Soldier constructs? Soldier constructs are those of us given strict orders to protect this land. The Zonai who created us directed them to eliminate trespassers. That's a bit drastic, I guess. They will consider you a trespasser too. You must treat them as a serious threat. Allow me to offer unsolicited advice. It is crucial to maintain a proper distance and target your opponents. Winging haphazardly will not yield results. Lock on. Press and hold L2. Okay, that is unusual. You may practice targeting on me if you want. Oh, but please do not actually attack. Okay, we always have to hold. It's a bit unusual. Everything considered. Got it. They will consider you a trespasser in need of elimination. Be careful around them. I will do. Let's take all the apples here, because I assume this construct doesn't eat apples. As a result, throw a weapon, that I already found out, which I see also as distantly useful. I was worried there for a moment that I might have recorded. Rip me. I just wanted to grab the apple. I forgot that there was some person with not the best intent placed the tree right up the thing. Unfortunately, we have to redo this little section here because I'm an idiot. Turns out I'm an idiot. Who could have thought that? Just get through the dialogue really quick. Already read this here. So this does not serve as a checkpoint, else we would have gotten this here already. Very unfortunate. I guess we can save out of combat all the time. And yeah, we are definitely in need of everything we can get here. Next time when we grab the apple, I save before that, so we don't have to collect all the apples again. And also, kind of at least hoped. Of course, you need a shield for. Now I remember there was also a parry mechanic in the game. Nick, please. Soldier construct. Trespassers. Advice. Swinging. Block on. Got it. Okay. This will happen so many times, chat. So many times I will just exit the menu by accident. Climbing is pretty cool though in this game. Like you can basically climb everything. It didn't work. Okay, got it, chat. I assume we have to jump down and then there might be a little bit more tutorial. You also see like there's a temperature in Celsius, which I appreciate. I'm curious if you can, if you have the United States version of this game, if it says Fahrenheit instead of Celsius. Okay, let's save here before something stupid happens here. Okay. Jump down. Oh, there's a frog person in the water. And it escaped. I did not expect that, to be honest, but lucky for the frog, else we would have collected it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's the leak. Oh, my muscle memory is currently killing me. No, don't ping. It's so weird when you have played so many other games and this now controls different. I'm already worried about... Ooh, look at this. We can even throw Mr. Stone here. Yeah, then in combat situations where, you know, everything needs to work when you press a button and you need to kind of know what you're doing. There, of course, you have a big problem when suddenly this stuff is not working anymore as you would wish to, or if your muscle memory basically tries to use this stuff. Like, we've just played all the time Jedi Survivor in the past weeks, and there, for example, I have to press down the right stick or something. Okay, Epona's not here. And we definitely will also switch between this game and Jedi Survivor, not Fallen Order. Okay, there is a frog. Can we catch the frog? Also, we should go into the inventory and eat some of these juicy apples here. Oh, there's an apple on top, I didn't see it. Okay, got it. In Jedi Survivor, sprinting is pressing down the left button, the left stick. If I do this, he is now crouching. So if you see me crouch, that's my brain telling the character to sprint with the Jedi Fallen Order controls in mind. What happens if I press let go? Okay, you can hold with this button again. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Here's the temple. We are supposed to meet Zelda, hopefully. Oh look, there's another construct, and he has made a little fire. That's cute. And here are some of these guardian things, but yeah, our weapon selection isn't that great right now. Oh, a toasty sky room. A simply grilled sky shroom. The heat brings out its flavor and increases the amount of health it can restore. Okay, so here we learn how to cook, basically. Ah, I roasted that, but it is yours if you want. You roast them? Oh, I had not noticed before that you were unfamiliar to me. My apologies. From 0.25 to 0.5. I mean, that's doubling, basically, the amount of health it heals. Among my tasks is to explain anything that visitors might require knowledge of. You may have questions about this place. Please rest assured that a construct can answer them. I recall that your question was about roasting food. I roast ingredients by placing them beside the fire. I do not eat, but I'm giving to understand that it improves the taste. Our creators roasted ingredients in order to enhance their nutritional value. How to say word? Do you have ingredients? I invite you to use this fire to roast them. Oh, unbearable heat. That's kind of nice. If I go... You see that the temperature gets lower. If I get close to the fire now, temperature increases. I assume you maybe have to drop stuff. And this is why this menu exists. So I could, for example, take this here, which... the shroom. We could also maybe roast an apple. So maybe I just have to drop it. And dropping is... this button. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Baked apple. Okay, that's nice. Direct heat has softened and sweetened this apple. Eat it to restore 3/4 of a heart. Okay, now I understand what this menu here might be for, so I can drop this here now. No, Mr. Shroom, not burn. Oh. That was a mistake. Toasty Sky Shroom. Okay, that is very basic. Uh-oh. Like, that's the cool thing about this game. You can also, I don't know, burn up stuff and so on. Now with this tendency to basically burn everything we see. we are now basically indestructible, unbeatable. Oh. Long stick. A long stick fashioned from a tree branch is straight. Its straight shape makes it work as well as a lunging weapon. Hopefully... Oh, you can't carry anymore. What is this? Is this a wooden stick? Controls, chat. I can drop stuff. So we don't need all these twigs for now. So we just drop this twig and take the stick. That rhymes and was by accident. But, okay, nice. Oh, more apples, chat. I assume there's always this difficult apple here, which I did not manage to grab probably. Okay, we managed to not basically burn down this place here. That's good. Let's talk to him again. You are welcome to warm yourself by the fire. I encourage you to roast any ingredients that you have brought with you. You roast them. I read this here already. Okay, this kind of worked. Oops. But you can see also fire can spread in this game, which is pretty cool. Like, it's very physics-based. Did you ever see the prototype of this, like the very early prototype of this game? It looked like the original Zelda on the NES. And you could like shoot an arrow through fire and then it would basically light up and stuff. For the classical Breath of the Wild... so not of this game, of Breath of the Wild, I mean. My mistake. That was pretty cool to see. How they went from this early concept to this, yeah, impressive 3D game here. Okay, so according to information, and of course we could have been there already, but you know how I play. I play very slowly, relaxed and chill, except I get frustrated, then I will complain a lot. Only thing I will take some time to get used to is inventory management. I would suggest, without further delay, we just swim over and see if we can find Zelda there. We just defeated these two dudes over there. Maybe we could check what the other place there's doing, you know. That we should maybe do before continuing. I'll let unfortunately go of the stamina completely, which results in Link slowing down. It's basically the Dark Souls speed of consistently speeding up and slowing down. You hear that? I also hope the sound volume is okay. We have to leave some tree branches behind. What is this? First of all, food. Before we die in terrible fashions, we should save the game. Oh man, this switch button thing is just driving me nuts. No. What I like though, like there's some smart decision that you can do here. First of all, we could sneak. Like what I think is very smart of the game, even though the naming is different than on the Xbox controller, which even though I use a PlayStation controller, I'm kind of used to, is that they show which button it is. I said it before, like stuff like this is very smart. So they know potentially people. It's kind of friendly, you know what I mean? Like they say press the button, the right button. You know what I mean? Even though it's named A, but usually where B is would be A and A would be B. That's confusing for a lot of people, so they just don't show, in some cases at least, the B button, press A or whatever, and you are confused. Wait, A is this button usually, but they show you where it is on the pad. I think that's a very smart thing to do. Oh, I can't carry this. This means we can take Mr. Branch here and just drop it for the time being and take this because it does more damage. Here you can it was the wrong button. What is a rip? Yeah, I died, I assume. Oh god. This will definitely take some time to get used to. And I assume here you can drop, for example, kind of surprised that this doesn't allow me to drop. Well, it... Oh god. The menuing. It will take a lot of time to get used to that. What was the button to place a stamp again? That's the button. Yeah, quite a big rip. I can't place a button there. It's just very difficult for me to get. Maybe for the cooking we still need to talk to somebody. No, don't do this. Do this. You can't take this out here. That's strange to me. Oh. Spicy peppers. This pepper is exploding with spice. Cook with it to create dishes that will raise your body temperature and hold you withstand the cold. No. Oh, chat, you have no idea. Like, I'm sorry. This will happen so often because it is just very difficult. Ah, you have to hold it in your hand. Spicy sauteed peppers. Cold resistance. X amount of places. Check recipes. I thought you can do this. No, don't select recipe. Hold. How do we combine stuff? You know what I mean? Ah, this is how it worked. I can now basically combine these 3 ingredients, for example. And then go out of the menu and say cook. Like the sound. The sound design of this game is just very impressive. Spicy simmered fruit grants low-level cold resistance. This sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and simmering until tender. Sounds good. I don't know why. It's Star Wars Jedi Survivor muscle memory here. I'm sorry. It will happen so many times. What happens if I just combine an apple and a sky shroom? Oh. Fruit and mushroom mix. Dish contrasts the sweetness of fruit with the savouriness of mushrooms. Is this how it's pronounced? This button. I'm always looking at my pad. What button do I have to press? Mushroom skewer. Looks nice. What happens if we put in just an apple? Simmered fruit. This sweet dish is made by heaping tasty fruits into a pan and simmering until tender. Sounds good, to be honest. So getting hungry here. Does this change when we put 2 apples into it? No, doesn't change. Okay. Now we need new ingredients. Like this here. What would happen if we combine spicy peppers with an apple? Welcome to Chris's cooking stream. Hold. I think this recipe we didn't try. Spicy symmetry. Okay, we got this. This one we already got. Did I? Spicy simmered fruit. Spicy simmered fruit. Ah, this is just a stronger version of this. Then hold. And these 2 and cook. What happens when we do this? Wow, spicy fruit and mushroom. We already got this as well, I think. Whatever. That looks pretty good. So the mushroom and the spice thing seems to be quite nice to mix. Oh look, there's something below it and it's potentially clouds. For a moment I thought this here was a cave or something, but no, it's just a dead end. Okay, I went out of stamina here. Screw me. Got it. Okay. Nice. What is here? Okay, these spicy things here seem to be very valuable, especially for cold places. I remember that there were like special outfits that gave you cold resistance and some that gave you heat resistance and so on. So that was always pretty nice. It seems like these classic Breath of the Wild mechanics are of course still in the game. Which is not a surprise because the game in many ways seems very similar to that. An arrow, chat. We found our first arrow. Oh. Zonite charge material used as a power source for construct and other devices. Strange light seems to reveal potent energy inside. I'm still sad we didn't catch the frog. Speaking of frog. Hot-footed frog. A quick frog that can be found hopping around near water. Cook it with monster parts to draw out its speed boost effect. Oh no, the poor frog. Oh, he's not showing up in this list, but here he is. Interesting. But yeah, cooking and getting like buffs and through the ingredients that you use is pretty cool. What happens if we go to our to where we died? That's the thing why I'm even going to this direction, in case people wonder what's he doing here. Shouldn't he go to the temple? Yes, we go there in a moment. Just want to know what happens when you okay, chat. I decided to abort because I don't want to use my valuable sticks here. Nope. Somewhere here we died. Can we maybe retrieve something from our place of death? No, we can get another arrow. And an ember. A fossilized resin with caramelesque sheen to it. It's been valued as a component in decorations and crafting since ancient times. I also remember we fell down here to the other side. I think here we died somewhere. It's not like Dark Souls where you have to return your experience by doing stuff here. Getting back to where you died. Look at this, how beautiful. There's even waterfalls going down. Well, the waterfalls suddenly stop, but I don't blame them. Already impressive that this here runs on the Switch, to be honest. Let's first get the... Okay, we have the twig equipped. Oh, you made it. Oh, it's a Korok. Found me. This in the first game, I think they increased your inventory size, right? Huh? You are not has to. But you see me. I didn't know someone like you could see the children of the forest. Well, if you see has to, please return this to him. A Korok seed. This small seed was given to you by a Korok. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places too, so you should keep an eye out while you wander. Bye bye. Yep. It's kind of funny. Okay, we found our first Korok seed. Isn't that awesome? 800 to go. Something like that. Oh, from here we came, and here we collected this stuff. But yeah, that's what I like about this game and Breath of the Wild and so on. Like, just exploring, finding cool stuff, and so on. It's a very, very relaxing game. Most of the time, I would assume, compared to what we usually play. Remember these weird tiers in Jedi Survivor that were, per my definition, from the deepest depths of hell? At least on the highest difficulty. Also, this will happen so many times. I hope people, is the sound good? Hope you're enjoying the stream. And I hope it's not, it's also relaxing for the people here. Until we get very angry, which will happen for sure. Now, sometimes there are games that are not that anger-inducing. Can already spoil doing Elden Ring on level 1 without also playing through Elden Ring without leveling. Seems pretty interesting. Sounds good. Okay, seems pretty interesting so far. Okay, nice to hear. Spoiler, yeah, Elden Ring on level 1, for example, is not relaxing. Not at all. It's more salt-inducing at times. Here's also suddenly mist appearing. I wonder why that is. What's the button? The sprint button is on triangle. It's just so counterintuitive. You have no idea. I have literally, I don't know how many hours in all Souls games combined, but I would definitely more than 2,000 hours or so. If you then play a game that does control slightly different, you feel like something is wrong all the time. I just had to get used to Jedi Survivor. I think for one boss fight in Jedi Survivor, I also had to switch around the jump where the jump button is. Wow, that is just rude. I just want to point that out. That is just very rude. He just ran me over. Where's he going? I overestimated Link's throwing capabilities. A little bit at least. Can we sneak behind it? How much life does this entity possess? Raw meat. Obtained from animals in plains and forests. You can eat it raw, but cooking it will make it more delicious and nutritious. These words. But yeah, if you see, this makes like a quarter heart without any cooking and so on. Let us check. No recipes. Do we have something? I think this here heals exactly at 3/4 one baked apple, which I just did not. So here we can get full HP again. I forgot where the cooking place is, unfortunately. We will find another cooking place, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the game is saving here automatically. That's good to know. No, the cooking place was here, right? Wasn't it relatively close to where we actually had to go? We just took a little detour. Well, there's one cooking place. I would like to see what happens if we put the raw meat in the... I mean, I kind of know what happens, but... Oh, I messed up my stamina management. We definitely need more stamina, which you can upgrade during the game, of course. Okay, chat, what shall we cook now? Oh, we have 2, so we can try it out. We can roast one. Button. Hold. I would say we make a mushroom because we find a lot of them. Maybe we could just make mushroom and apple. But I would say we take this recipe here first. Meat and mushrooms skewer. I would also like to eat this now, to be honest. We can also... Nope, there's a button. Go here and drop it. And see, now it will, due to the fire, will start cooking. And it becomes a seared steak. Meat cooked over an open flame. Cooking it has increased its flavor and the number of hearts it provides. Like that. Okay. So back to where we actually have to go. Do you see this platform up there? I'm not sure. I have an idea due to the trailer knowledge I have how you could get up there. I assume climbing and jumping is not an option. Maybe jumping works because this game is kind of known for having all these options. Okay, we can't. Is this smart jumping up like this? Unfortunately, I think we can't climb overhead. But I have an idea how you would get up here. No, we can't climb overhead. Okay, we'll come here back later. I think I have an idea how it might work. Or what the intended way might be. I forgot to let go of running again. Okay, to the temple, see if Zelda is there. We finally do what we are supposed to do. No further. One further distraction. We have to drop some apples here. I think we have no. We were too far away, chat. I'm sorry. Okay. And now we have 3 baked apples. Oh boy, my muscle memory will be so screwed up. Wrong button. Uh-oh. We need to switch our weaponry quick to a powerful thing like this here. We have a shield, chat. I want that shield. An aged, worn-out wooden shield. It can withstand lighter attacks such as arrows. Raise the shield. This button. Interesting, it's the same button as locking the enemy. Yeah, here's a parry. Yeah, chat. Parry time. You know how much I like it to parry, so... I hope the parry time is not as tight as on Jedi Grandmaster difficulty on Jedi Survivor. Look at this, like flying islands, dragon flying in the distance. Don't see the dragon right now, but it was there. There's even higher up flying islands and stuff, so cool. Okay, so let's go here and hope we find Zelda. Examine. Oh, cutscene. Shut up. I shut up for a moment. Access denied.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me.
Oh, it was not his arm. Raru. The Demon King, source of the right arm. The Demon King managed Raru, and that he trusts in Link. In the first cutscene.
Appearing to you in this manner. Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form. In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Ah, of course. Why not visit the shrines on this island?
Shrines.
The shrines. Yes, I am sure they are the key.
Yeah, reduce the volume again a bit. Maybe in cutscenes I crank the volume up a little bit. I hope that was not annoying or so. Just so you can hear what's going on there a bit better. Open adventure log. The closed door. When you tried to open the door to the Temple of Time, Rauru appeared and said he was the original owner of your new arm. Well, that's unfortunate. He also said you need to revitalize? Is it I or E? Vitalize the arm so the power of its touch will open the door. To do that, visit the island's shrines. A green light spirals above each of them. Fine, Princess Zelda also says we should go there. Okay, so he says, yeah, there are these eggs, as I would call them, and you have to go there and find them. Let's do that. How did I even miss this egg? Can we jump down here somewhere? We can just jump into the water. Well, this... We could climb down here, chat. That would mean we could maybe let go and do that. I assume maybe we can also just jump down here. And then we go to the stair. The stair spirals up there. And then we find the shrine. Usually, I think with shrines you can also find new powers and stuff. So that's pretty neat. The wooden stick is badly damaged. Oh, that is true. I'm very curious how this game will be, like, the reviews and the press was very high of praise of this particular game. I'm very curious how the player people will see this game here. Wrong button. Wrong button again. At the end, and it is definitely a game that might be Game of the Year contender for a lot of people. But we will see how that turns up. Oh, there is a terrible fiend. He has a bow. That's why we have... Bad news for your face. From button. Old wooden bow. A wooden bow from the olden days. I like the phrasing, olden days. It's built for hunting, but it's not very powerful. Well, we have also at least 2 arrows we could shoot. I also... Well, we try that stuff out later. Oh, there are also 5 arrows. Yeah, more arrows. This guy shot arrows. Now, this is how you change the shield. Here... Ah, this is a bow button. Oh. We shot an arrow by accident. But of course, we want to collect the arrow. You can recollect them. I assume they only break when it hits enemies, potentially. I'm very curious how the game will change when the main features of this game will be introduced. Pick up. Ah, you can pick up the stone. What is A? That's not A. This is A, okay. Here they also should have shown which button they want me to press, you know? But you just have to get used to these standard inputs. How early do you have to press? There was also a tooltip, which I was too slow to read. You have to press very early in this game, it seems. But that makes also parrying very safe. It's kind of interesting mechanic-wise. Okay, we found new mushrooms. We found the rush room. A mushroom called Rushroom that can grow almost anywhere, but prefers ceilings and sheer cliffs. Cook it before eating to temporarily increase your movement speed. Okay, that's cool. What is up here? Let's call it stuff. Here's an old, I don't know, water pipe or something like that. Interesting. Climb down. Ouch. For a moment I was worried. We didn't save. Speaking of. Okay, so what else? Did I overlook something? Yeah, well, we can check it later. Let's just walk up here really quick. Okay, there's a mushroom. Stone. More shrine stuff. I assume the game wants us to climb. I mean, 60 FPS would have been great, to be honest, but currently it's okay. I can live with it. This is the Uko Shrine. Uko Shrine, whatever. Maybe it's Ukor. Would be funny if it were pronounced like that. Okay. You can climb steps up, that's cool. But let's go in, let's interact with it. What will happen? Okay, that looks pretty cool, I have to admit. This stuff I really like. The classic portal mechanic. Go into, like, look into a room and it doesn't make geometrically sense. Like, it's like a portal to a different place. Though the walls at the beginning fit with the other stuff, creating this weird illusion, which is really cool. loading screen, by the way. Safe skydiving. When you need to dive from the... Okay, too slow. Oh, it's not voiced. So you've made it here. This is a shrine of light. Long ago I filled these places with light that purges evil. I believe this light will restore an ability your right arm has lost. Oh, an ability, yeah, okay. Now then, extend your hand. Gloop. Okay. Ultra Hand. The naming is kind of funny, I find. Grab and move objects, rotate them, and stick them to other objects. It's one of the main features of the game. This is the Ultra Hand ability. It is related to the Ultra Instinct ability from Son Goku, from Dragon Ball. It allows you to move objects freely and attach them to the other objects. Well, then it's not related to the other ability. With it, you will be able to build a great number of things, really anything you can imagine. The Ultra Hand and receive. Oh, use the Ultra Hand and receive the blessing from this shrine. Activate the ability. To activate L, activate the ability in your right hand. Okay, so here these shrines are usually little riddle places. And here we have a thing. Now we have to use the Ultra Hand, I would assume, to grab this here and move it. And then we can rotate it. Hold R to rotate. Ah. Oops. This was me doing input nonsense. This button. What is ZL for a button? What does I assume reset is a position reset. Oh god. It would still work. I like that the shadow shows where it is above. Ah, you can also move it forward and backwards with this. If I rotate this button. Ah, here you could also fine adjust it. You can also adjust it by moving Link. And yeah, if I do this, I could, for example, move it like this. Okay, this is the let go button. Oh, I have something I wanted to, would love to try. We also save. It's checking maybe the rotation speed of the camera from normal to maybe high. Did this now change? It did. Think in perfect guard. Oh, here. Parry the right time to repel enemy attacks. ZL is L2. Okay. That we also got. I would suggest maybe we can even go on to very high. Maybe there's also ultra high. Could even go higher, but I think that's okay. Okay. I also like the sound. This is a button. Controls will really take a moment. Oh, cool. Can I? Also, interesting question, chat. If I go into the options menu and aim... Maybe it doesn't work because I'm not playing this with the proper controller here. Okay, my suggestion is the following. This is too short, chat. I think this is too short for the abyss here that we see. Can I climb up? Oh, here's a ladder. This is not climbable. There's also a second one. Yeah, here you see now that you can basically attach this here. Oh, this is the reset. So I just turn around with Link a little bit. I hold this button, just have to get used to the controls a bit. See this glue thing here? Now I can attach it to this thing, and then this thing here becomes one. This is part of this building ability stuff. So it's a pretty cool thing. You can basically build a lot of stuff with this. That now I have just a longer thing, you know? That's kind of cool. I have to give Nintendo credit for this stuff here. And now we just use this button to let it go, and now we have a bridge. Nice. And there's a cool jingle. Okay, I assume the following thing. This rail up there is kind of an idea what the solution is to get down there. Like that you can use this thing over there to... Now what button do I have to press? I'm so sorry, chat. That often takes me so long... wrong button. So incredibly long to get this stuff here going. But let me just think for a moment. Could just do it like this. And we just let it go by pressing this button. Okay. I assume this thing here, let's call it the hook, we can grab. And I think we made a tiny mistake. Just place this here. I have to... That's the wrong button. Just move this a little bit away. Like this. And then, you know what, we can just place like a little... What do you call this thing here? I'm not sure if this has to be perfectly balanced or not. Oh, it's connected. This here wants to show us how to... Okay. Basically wants to show us my assumption how this here kind of works. Now we can grab this, put this on, and the only thing we have to do is move it, I guess. This is completely tied to this chain. We can't remove it. That's pretty cool though, I have to admit. So my question is, how do I... potentially... I'm not sure how much range this has. Maybe I can use it while standing on it. Is it possible that I didn't attach this here correctly? I assume I didn't attach it. That's not perfect, but I'll take it, I guess. Okay, but now it should work. This one. Oh, it works automatically. That's pretty cool, I have to admit. And from the trailers, I can tell you that's not the... You can make quite complex stuff in the game, it seems. That's pretty cool, I have to admit. Examine. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Is Raru potentially the one who united with one of the, let's call them Hyruleans? I forgot what the exact name was. Light of Blessing. A crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. A crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. We have now one of them. It seems you have to want to get more than one. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Okay, so now that we completed this shrine, that we are put outside again. This was like a little tutorial shrine explaining us the ability to build stuff. You did very well getting through that shrine, and you've restored an ability. This is wonderful. Oh. If you visit and complete 2 more shrines, you should be able to open the door of the Temple of Time. You may want to mark the shrines in the distance with pins, then you will never lose track of them, never track of where they are. The Pura Pit offers you a very useful scope. It's quite handy. Scope. Press this button. View distant things and mark them with pins. Place a pin. Yeah, I think we already... We might have placed... No, only placed this here. Excuse me, I just had to sneeze. I muted myself, hopefully. So this we can remove. So the game now wants from us that we basically see where other shrines might be. Yeah, this here. Wrong button. Wrong button. Well, that was not intended. The question is, do all the shrines have the form of X? There is another one. Man, I always want to press A. It's so... It's driving me completely crazy, chat. I'm just too stupid to press the right buttons. Does this now stay on the map? So here... can place a pin. Can you zoom in this thing here, though? Now there's the other one, chat. I think, at least. You have no idea, chat. How strange this feels when you are just used to so many to completely different controls. So these 2 shrines we have to make to open this door. Okay, we got this, chat. And up there we already found stuff. And we see this rail here. So that might be good to get to this side of things here. We don't want to jump down here. Let's also do a save really quick. Just out of paranoia. And then maybe I take a short break, grab a small snack, a new cup of tea, and I don't know what. But you see also, I like that in the basic controls, they don't spoil what's going on. When you discover the ability, it shows up in the basic controls menu. That's very interesting to see. The question is, why do we need to get... here is... You see there's a bridge that can maybe be rebuilt, or you build something to get across. That's cool, I think. There's more stuff. But yeah, because we have to get to... I didn't see the pin anymore. Yeah, over there. I think from here we get there, and the other pin up there might be very tough to reach. I think there's a certain order we have to do things. Maybe it is possible to get up there as well already. I'm not 100% sure. But my suggestion would be to jump down here. But as said, I might take a short break, and then we continue with The Legend of Zelda here. So I show you some ads and stuff, you know, the classic nonsense. I hope you enjoy the stream so far, and I so far really like the game. Like, it's definitely a very interesting game. I like the art style. I like the music, or the lack of it, kind of. It's very decelerating, like it's very, in German would say, entschleunigend. It's a very relaxing game in a way, so far at least. And the exploring is fun. I think it has some very cool game design choices and so on here and there. So very interesting to see. This is just the beginning of a very, very long journey. And like I said, we have to probably find a balance between Jedi Survivor and this game. But yeah, I'm quite curious what we will find out on our journey here. Yeah, as said, short break. Let me just prepare this really quick. I'll mute the game a little bit and show you my classic highlight reel, which we might be able to add a few more things to later on. But yeah, I should stop talking constantly. I don't know how many minutes I need. Let's say 6 minutes or something like that. So yeah, be right back. Bug collection of this game. I'm looking forward to cutting a supercut one day of all the funny bugs we encountered. Got it. That is Magic Pixel. I hear... Oh, stop it. Kidding me. Okay. A detail I did not expect at all. Like, suddenly it becomes bigger? Okay. That I did not expect. I thought, I got it. Wait a moment. Something's wrong. Not sure where the dynamite is. Wow, did you see that? That was kind of funny. Wait, I have something for you. You forgot your dynamite. Oh, I ignited it. I assume this only happens with certain, and with very slow attacks. Hello, Mr. Red. Do you know the way out? He's very excited to see us. Look how happy he is. Destroy Mr. Dog. Okay, I think we have to tranquilize Mr. Mushroom Child here. I have the fitting music for this. Sleep well, Mushroom Child. Oops. Hope that didn't wake him. American accent? I'm not sure. Because in school we learned the British English. Yeah. Just end every sentence with a yeah. Yeah. So... Oh, that is very nice. Maximum speed. That's maybe the best way to get momentum in this game. Like, that was almost warp 5, I think. No. Well, what can I say? Bloop. Let me try it a few more times. Got it. Okay, what's in here? At least they made sure that I can't progress here. Okay, we avoided one attack of this guy here. Good, good, good. You can see how powerful regeneration in this situation. We would have won. We would have... It would have ended at this point. Oh no. Okay, I'm speechless. It does not... Uh-oh. Where did... I hope he does not throw us through the wall. He does not. Oh, he's falling down. That's funny. Oh no! I'm trapped here. Can somebody clip this? What could I do? Nothing I could do, but yeah. I would say hang in there, but he has no choice, I guess. Did you see this? The T-posing? It was kind of funny. Turning around like that. It was also a bit scary. That is the most funny thing I have seen in this game. Yes. That is absolutely fantastic.
Fight!
Dark chocolate. Probably was not worth it. But she guarded the chocolate with her life, it seems. Really like chocolate. I'm just confused. It seems like people living here. She's living in the wall.
Take care, Blue Moon. Now that that's over, you okay?
I knew you'd come through.
See? She vanished. I wasn't wrong. She just disappeared. So now we can move to the Baron and save Randy really fast. The problem... Wow. He spooked me out there for a moment. Like, I thought, what was this being coming up this here? Try this. Oh, that was close. What was that? Did you just see this? Clip it. New to it. Not cool. Looks pretty cool, the train, I have to admit, though. It's kind of fun. Could do this all day. Pecans and pottery should not block my path. I'm a mighty warrior. I'm not dead yet, but really close here. Could also use killer with my fancy ability here. Brute force there at the end.
Close. The road be kind to you, friend.
That dash was not intended. But this way we could see how the car hit from very close range. Sorry for that. What was this? Did you see this? I got knocked back by nothing. Did you see this? Yeah, we are relatively safe for the moment being. And something just hit me there. Can we see this again? And something just hit me there.
This shit up at the Crystal fucking Palace.
Quality don't come cheap, June.
Yeah, alright, preem. Okay, confirmed. Appreciate you rounding up.
Okay. Wow. He did not want to talk with me. He just said, no, I'm phasing out of existence in front of your eyes. Okay. Well. Wow. Have to do something safer here. Awesome. I take that. Yes! GG, my friend. The timing when you have to press jump and open the portals, especially this here, is difficult. Oh, no way that I did not hit the ball. That was the last one.
Stop the US forces from conquering every sector.
Oh, boy. Oh no, I didn't notice this guy. Oh, he's almost down. Go to C then, because the other tank is going to E. Why is he... Have to be kidding
You
me.
just squished a car.
I mean, sorry, I'm really sorry, but how can you be so slow? I'm a tank. I'm the slowest vehicle here, and you're still here. Probably they loaded late. That was really unfortunate.
That's amazing.
That was a pretty nice stunt, not gonna lie. I don't know how I survived this. Did you see this shot? I just want to point out that was a really awesome shot. Phew, did you see this? Awesome. Did you see this? I just want to have a clip of that. The enemy just went invisible for a small moment. It's also an interesting spot for the ball, like waiting till somebody's here. To be kidding me, right? This must be the river. There can only be one river in this huge country. Okay, people, I'm back. Sorry for the delay, as always. Took a bit longer than 6 minutes, I guess, but roundabout it was right? I hope. Okay, so for people just tuning in here or whatever, we just made this shrine and got our Ultra Hand ability. Not to be confused with Ultra Instinct, that's from Dragon Ball. Already made this joke, and I will make it several times again, because why not? Okay, so let us see. So we already had a plan what to do next. With this Ultra Hand ability, I should say that we can build stuff. I will show this in a moment. We have already seen it if you are already tuned in. We go down there because there is some material lying around that we saw last time and wondered what could we do with it. I didn't wonder though, but like I said, I watched the trailer stuff a little bit, and the trailer stuff kind of already showed us what you can do with all kinds of things here. So we jump down here, and now with this hand ability I can grab this and, for example, I don't know, attach this. As you can see, there's this little blob jelly appearing, and I can just attach it if I would want to. We can also turn it around to some degree. And now I could attach it here to this thing if I would want to by pressing this button. Now, yeah. I could, for example, climb up here. Stuff like this. Pretty cool mechanic. So our goal, I assume, is to... What is the button? This here. Uh-oh. Want to get up here. Let's be drowned. We want to use this rail down there to do stuff with it, and I have an idea how we could do this, because I saw already the parts that we need for this from the other side. Oh, sound is back to normal and everything is fine. If sound is not good, please let me know. And yeah, so far I like it quite a bit, I have to say. Like, the art style is as always pretty beautiful. And there's some shrooms. Whatever. Won't be the last one we will find in this game. So we built ourselves a little cart for this thing and use this as a rail. First I thought this is like an old water pipe thing, but it seems to be a rail or something, some sort of thing like that. There was also a treasure loot box thing that we could get before we leave this part here. I'm not sure how easy it will be to return to this section here of the game. There was something we have seen somewhere. Yeah, Chris, we have seen something somewhere. I'm a master full speaker. Oh, stamina management from hell. I hope we find some material. Or that. Up there, this tower here, there is a chest, a treasure chest, and we of course want that, because the loot calls to us. We hear its voice. Loot me. Something like this says the chest to us. Probably creepy, more creepy than I thought that it should be. Whatever. The problem is we don't find material to craft here, which is now a problem. Because if I interpret this right, that could mean for us I mean, in theory, we could use these powerful stones. No, 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 no. To maybe bridge the distance here. Something like this, chat. All you need to do is press this button, right, and hope that this fancy stone is not doing its stuff. And then I just fail the jump and we have to climb up and I look like a total moron. No, 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 don't move the stone. Stone needs to... No. Amiibo? Interesting. But no, we don't want to use amiibo power. Chat, we have problems, I would suggest. Okay, that looks distantly stable. I need to run there to get up there. I would have preferred like it's actually tough because the initial dashing run speed. No, don't do this. The problem is definitely my sheer incompetence of running and jumping in this game. Finally. The problem is jumping is on... I have a PlayStation controller X, and on triangle is sprinting. You can imagine it would be better if it would be, I don't know, on a different button, simply to be able to jump easier. So it makes sense by the default control that jumping is actually on B instead of on X, but like I said, it's just a muscle memory problem. Wings 3 times. A Zonai device that can harness lift to ride the wind. To fly farther, try balancing in the center of the wing. Nice, so now we can fly around with stuff. We managed to get this fantastic loot opportunity here. Here's Mr. Rock, who betrayed us by rolling down the thing that was just... Okay, so back to the drawing board of creating our little vehicle, I would call it. Careful, we don't fall down here. Some arrows that we overlooked, chat. That is good that we checked this area here again. There was one guy here on this place. He shot arrows at us. He was very rude, and we showed him we showed him what we thought of him and the exit basically from this flying island. And then we got his bow and some arrows. That was pretty neat. Okay, my plan now is getting up here to this one place, and then we use the material there with our new ability. However, here are flowers. Can we do something with those? No, they just look beautiful. Okay. I think for a flower that's okay. Oh, there's more stuff here. Can we interact with this here? I don't think so. No. Just basically decoration. There are certain parts in the world that you can use. Oh, there's can you use this? Yes, chat, look at this. You can just use this to grab items without climbing up. That is also pretty cool. Now we can get these pesky apples without actually climbing the tree. Can I angle down there in a way to see the shrew? No. I can't, but we can use our new ability now to just move it far more conveniently into our direction. And then let go of it. Okay. I would suggest, I'm not sure if we need a bigger thing here than this. This should be completely sufficient. So what we need is these hooks here. And my plan would be to do the same thing as we did in the shrine. We just place this hook thing here. Lift it up a little bit. Turn it around by... Okay, there's something I have not completely understood with how the rotation here works exactly. Okay, I think this has simply to face in my direction and then it will work. And this now I can rotate again in a way that it looks, let's say, this direction, right? And then I just attach it to this board here and almost get killed because I'm an idiot. Again. Problem is now I have to figure out how to rotate it again. I think we have to do it like this, right? Yeah, this is how it works. And then we have to turn it like this. And this time Chris might press the right button. And now it's attached. Awesome. Like I said, the problem is definitely... It's not that the controls are bad. They are just completely counterintuitive to the games I usually play. And as a result, I'm just... every move I do, I have to think twice what button I have to press for that regard. But it's not the fault of the game, it's just my... stuff that I usually do. I did it again. I did it again. This button. I did not press the attach button. This is the attach button. So now this stuff is attached to this board. I can now put it on this pipe and then slide to a safe distance. And if we fail, we can make with one hook a backup. So that is definitely also possible. I have to say, this is a pretty cool feature. I kind of like this, and it often is also optional. I could bet that there are also other ways to get to the other side, like potentially here in the tutorial area, the game really wants you to do one thing, but I think late in the game you can just do multiple things. Maybe you can even try to jump up there. Let's just try this for science. And I know it will potentially annoy people, but I assume what you could also do is just balance on this pipe. And say, yeah, we don't build anything, we just walk. Yeah, that would also work. I assume you could just walk there. Maybe not, I'm not sure. I don't want to try this feature here though, because I find it kind of cool. So now we can place this thing here up and place it in such a way that it lands here on the board. Can get a bit closer, so when we let go of it, we can just go here, and now we have a ride. And that's so cool, in my opinion. What is also pretty cool is that Link stays stable on this thing. That a lot of older games often had trouble with this, but of course here it kind of works. And now we are on this other place, and there's already a shadow, and is this either an entity? Oh, there might be an X or something. Is this our friend here, or is this a new person? No, this is Rauru. I see that they are still at work even now. We originally created the constructs to assist in our endeavors. All of us were fond of them. I never imagined they would continue to carry out their assigned tasks to this day. The fact that their labor no longer serves any purpose, yet they perform it still, it is disquieting to me. I'm troubled by the sight of the constructs we created. They still strive to fulfill their purpose, even when anyone who would benefit is gone. To see them toil away still, it grieves me. Well, I can definitely see his point, when what they are doing does not serve any purpose anymore. But, on the other side, it kind of helps me doing stuff, so you could argue there is maybe some kind of purpose. Oh, we have a stone axe. Can I talk to him? Her. Make a construct. Fix your gaze forward, face it head on. Pardon me, I was absorbed in my woodcutting. Are you here for woodcutting too? Woodcutting? Oh. There's an axe I no longer need over there. I already stole it. It is available to use if you want to do some woodcutting. Oh my. Has it grown so late already? I must have failed to notice the time bell. I will rest for today. See, you're still here. Hard work after all the night. Bell. Woodcutting is certainly strenuous. What? Strenuous? I am taking a short rest from it. Woodcutting? Question mark. Woodcutting is the practice of chopping down trees to create logs. It is how I spend my days between rests. Logs can be combined to assemble platforms. Oh, you can even make those. You can also chop them down further to make wood. I admit to finding it difficult to chop trees down in the intended direction. Our creators gave me useful advice in this regard. Fix your gaze forward, face the tree head on. Perhaps you will find this advice useful in your woodcutting. Good night. It's nice to be able to rest when the time bell rings. Though the time seems to pass so quickly as I gaze at the fire. Is this like a reloading station that he's entering? Oh, interesting. So here they basically potentially refill their energy stuff. Here's also some wood. Portable bundle of wood. You can use this to make a campfire if you have something to light it. I'm kind of happy that these woodcutting trees are here for millennia or whatever. And still there is trees left. Also here we see some stuff that we might be able to use. Oh. Search. Zonite charge. Here's a wooden box. Oops. It was not fully intended. But yeah, here's even like a sail and stuff. Like you can build like rafts and even more sophisticated devices. Acorn. Often found on the ground near trees, squirrels adore this nut, so you may have competition while foraging. Add 1 to the meal for a nutty seasoning. Okay, that's nuts. Oh no, I don't have it. My thing opened, but... Oops. Oh. Wrong button. Sunset Firefly. This firefly glows gently in the dark. When cooked with monster parts, the compound that causes it to glow results in an elixir that will allow you to move more quietly. Okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. Here we also can steal some apples. I would maybe use my newfound ability to get to the apples. And it actually works. We can grab now apples from the tree. So I assume it's potentially still faster taking the apple directly. Let's check out what is here. Here we have the bridge, which we have to cross, and I assume that the device is not there. But with all these locks here around, I wonder what we could do. That's really a cool feature. I think there might be also other ways how to complete it. But yeah, you could just place blocks here. And just combine these two here. When we take the third one. Now we have a bridge. Before we cross this bridge and fall down to our death and are very sad, we of course press the save button. Because I'm sometimes quite incompetent, so... This brings us to the other side. And there's Mr. Fish. We have a technical big problem. The current is very strong here. So that was, in of itself, actually quite dangerous. Oh, another bow. Shh, quiet. I'm engaged in hunting. Hunting? Yes, I hunt wild creatures that inhabit the forest. I do not remember seeing you here before. We constructs fulfill several roles. One is to provide any necessary explanations to newcomers such as yourself. Other constructs you meet will be able to answer questions you may have about other subjects. My specialty is hunting. To hunt is to dispatch wild creatures. Many of them dwell within the forest. They are highly nutritious to organic life. They are also extremely wary. Hunter must not make noise. Crouching is essential for silence. Press. Here we learn how this works. A bow can be used to strike them from afar. Aiming for weak spots is best. I will give you the bow placed over there. Use it as you please. Time has passed while I hunted. I seem to have failed to hear the time bell. I will rest now. Let me know if I'm needed, but do so quietly. Yeah, goodbye. Wild creatures never... careful to not alarm them. Okay. Select the bow. Oh, we already found this out. Press and hold 2. Select. Ready bow. I'm just wondering... Oh, my mistake. I'm just very much wondering... why the bow is not showing up here in this particular place here. Very strange to me. I mean, I have the bow equipped anyway. Okay, both are practically the same bow. Now I have a spare bow for it. It's kind of good. Friend is here sleeping. Oh yeah, we already found some entities over there. No, that's the wrong button. Double wrong, bow. It's kind of funny that these robots have not already harvested basically the whole place here. We can also sit here at the fire. You can pass time by the fire. Morning, noon, never mind. Okay, you have to, if you want to drop this stuff here, you have to do it basically here. We do this by pressing this button. I would keep one raw meat though. Till it turns into a seared steak. Yeah, the next shrine is here, maybe. Okay, we have to look at the map. Yeah, all the way down. The blue one is the next shrine. The red one is the shrine on the island. What is this thing here? Looks like a spaceship or something. I'm a bit worried that when I drop this thing here... Okay. It just floats. Can even climb down here. So we can use this to get to the other side. That's already pretty good. Okay, this place here might be very helpful for us now. Oh, here's the cookie person that might teach us some recipes and stuff. My next batch will also be tasty. Okay. Pardon me for not noticing you. I was absorbed in preparing my next meal. I do not recall having seen you before today. I must doubtly apologize for my inattentiveness. It is the duty of a construct to field any question that those such as yourself may have. You may pose these questions to any construct. We will answer them as best as we can. Are you interested in my cooking? Cooking. That's the wrong button. Meals will heal your body. They may have other effects as well. Do not be alarmed. Oh, Andres is here. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Hope you had a fantastic day. Currently playing the new Zelda game, and it's fantastic so far. Do not be alarmed when this happens. Oh dear, it's already late. I was too absorbed in my cooking to notice. I will rest until the next time bell. Do not let that dissuade you if you have questions. This time I press the right button. Look who is here to be educated about cooking. Yes, cooking. I will educate you thoroughly. We will start with the basics. Cooking step 1. Hold the ingredients in your arm. Step 2. Throw them into a pot over a lit fire. Cooking complete. This is the simple version. The world of cooking can be as complex as you want. There are many possible dishes. What you make and what effect you gain depends on the ingredients used. Some meals are warming, others may replenish stamina. Tiny organisms known as critters and monster parts are not food. Save them as the base for elixirs. This information was provided by our creators, but I cannot eat, so take it with a grain of salt. Food joke. I will remain stationed here. Ask me anytime you have further questions about cooking. How's you, Chris? I'm doing well, because I can play Zelda and it's very relaxing so far. I wasn't even salty yet, so that's kind of good, I guess. And it's very relaxing and it looks beautiful. I really like the art style, like the music. It's also, it takes time for the moments. It doesn't fear of being maybe silent for a moment, the game. So it's something I really like and appreciate. And you can also build stuff in this game, which is also fantastic. And yeah, also my voice is back. That is also much appreciated. So I can't really complain, I have to admit. So what we could do, I'm not sure if this makes any difference. But we could, for example, take an apple. Oh, the only thing is I have to, because because I rarely play Nintendo games, the controlling the button layout is of course standard for Nintendo but unusual for me. It messes with my existing muscle memory so much that I often press the wrong button and feel like an absolute noob for it. What happens if we mix together everything we have, chat? And we could also put in Mr. Frog. No, we can't. Decrease X button. I think that's the X button. What happens if we mix these three ingredients together, chat? It's 4, by the way, not 3. Spicy simmered fruit. Okay, it's just a stronger version of what we, I think, already see. No, now it has the attribute spicy to it. Interesting. Pretty nice. Looks kind of delicious, I have to admit. Search. Zonite charge. We have a lot of them, so I don't need to read this again. I need the X to destroy boxes like this and get a bunch of arrows out of that. An arrow I might have overlooked. Of course, we don't want to overuse our X too much, so we go back to Mr. Baseball Bat. Wooden stick, I think, is the correct term of it. Have you seen the building stuff already, or have you seen any trailers for the Zelda game so far, Andres? A stem bulb. A wild plant with bulging roots often found in cooler climates. It contains nutrients that increase endurance. Cook it to restore stamina. Nice. I saw a trailer. Okay, so you know of the building stuff already. What is this? There's loot. It calls to me. It calls my name. It wants to be looted by myself, it seems. Chris, loot me, please. It says. Okay, so what we have to do... I would love to sneak... The best part is... Uh-oh, we got hit. Wrong button. I need to get out of this menu. How do I do this? The problem is my... Parry! Uh-oh. That's getting dangerous. Wrong button. Oh, is this a sword, chat? Uh-oh, somebody's shooting at us. Chris ASMR. That looks really good. Yeah, it looks fantastic. Rusty broadsword. This once fearsome sword has seen better days. It can do some damage in the right hands, but also breaks quickly. I'm not sure if it's awesome or if it's just creepy if I talk like that, to be fair. That is wrong. How do I get you? I don't need Mr. Bow here. Yeah, you are not good at shooting, it seems. Oh, that was a critical hit. Only thing we have to do now is find the loot. Fantastic. I maybe should have baited some more arrows out. Because I think when he shoots arrows, and that's really cool in this game, the arrows stick in the ground and I can collect them. Maybe. Also, we need more wooden clubs because we just destroyed one. Yes, another shield. Rusty shield. It's like this rusty old shield once belonged to a knight. It still has some defensive capabilities, but its usefulness has been worn down by time. Okay, maybe the arrows are not sticking in the ground. See, I can pick it up. Maybe there's a time limit. Somebody see arrows in the ground, chat? Whatever. Let us... Nope. Okay, okay. Let's just see what's in this fantastic loot box here. We could also... You know what, chat? We can also do for the classic Zelda sound one time. I have it here prepared. The classic. It's a bit low in volume though. I hope you could still hear it. But the game has its own little loot jingle. A valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. This is a very important thing because I think you can use this for crafting, but you can... I think in the previous game it was mostly for selling. In this game I think you could craft stuff with it because of an ability we might get next. It's a bit unfortunate I already know that this ability exists, but it's just that still the tutorial which we play insanely slow. Yeah, we got a bunch of arrows. So now I'm on the arrow with 59 arrows, so that is pretty good. And we have 3 bows, all the same. Yeah, so it doesn't make sense for us doing stuff. I'm not sure where Link is carrying all the bows. I don't want to know, to be fair, but... Okay, so we have to cross this place and get to this other place here. And then we have to find a way up here, which is relatively high. Close, that's one. Oh yeah, there is the riddle that is potentially responsible. There's a dragon, chat, look at this. Fortunately, I scared the birds. Oh, there's our friend. Rauru, I think is the name. Something like this. Also call him Mr. Ghostman. I love this view of the Temple of Time. I always took a moment to appreciate it whenever I passed by here. The Garden of Time was quiet. The only sound to be heard was the time bell ringing in mornings and evenings. It was as if the whole place changed at its chime, especially at night when the sound signaled the emergence of fireflies. Those were glorious times. Didn't expect that there was a sentence following there. I love this view. Okay, we all read this. Past, blah, 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 blah. Morning, evening, grand, unchanged. Dusk, fireflies would emerge. Okay. Were we over there already? I'm not sure, chat. Yeah, we were here. This was the hunt. Okay. Ancient arowana. A lively fish? Oh, that's an interesting question. Is it lively or live? I think it's lively, right? Let me just consult the dictionary.
Lively.
Lively. A lively fish that hasn't changed much since ancient times. Its nutritious meat can restore a bit of health. The first one, thank you. Before we do any other stuff here, we go into this menu and press the save button. I think that should do the trick. With our new ability, we can actually grab this and this thing here and move it in between. I would suggest something like this should work. If I now let go, I hope it doesn't fall down to the ground. If it does, I wouldn't say we have a problem, but maybe we have a problem. No, that seems to kind of work. We can maybe place it even a bit higher. For extra convenience. Now, there's the jump button. And here is another chest with something incredible in it, I hope. Zonite charge, we have a lot of those so far. Arrows and ember, and what do we have here? Ember, a fossilized version. Well, we read this already. We found, it's not the first ember we found. Since I have to read a lot and talk a lot, I want to avoid repeating, rereading stuff too much. And as weren't you also not also into Star Wars, at least to some degree? Haven't you seen some of the Fallen Order streams here? Fallen Order, the Jedi Survivor streams. Or do I just remember this completely wrong? Okay, we have to get the other apple. I like Star Wars, but I don't know much about the game's lore, since they have their own. Yeah, that is true. I still have to complete it. I would say we are at like 60% or something like this, I would estimate. I don't know it, of course, but something like that. I would say we're past half time. I'm expecting like some big twist or something, and then kind of the path to the end of the game. Did we talk to him over there yet? So I would expect that you maybe can even make this jump here. All things considered, it doesn't even look like instant death. Let me just see. You can climb down, it seems, yeah. So we can make the jump. What we could have also done here to get to the other side is of course use our ability here. For example, take this thing here. I think this is where we came from, chat, isn't it? Yeah, this is where we came from, and then... But just maybe to show you what you can do in this game, though this is just the very... This is much more powerful than I can show it to you right now. But it's just... It's really cool, I have to admit. It's a really cool idea. I pressed the wrong button. It's a cool idea as long as I'm not too stupid to press the right button. And then yeah, you basically can make 2 locks and make a bridge out of it. So cool, in my opinion. Just have to figure out how to rotate stuff correctly. And then yeah, you have just built yourself a bridge. I'm pretty much just seen the movies. I do play Star Wars Old Republic from time to time. Oh, that's pretty cool. Is this the MMORPG? But I'm still pretty noob there. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the MMORPG, and the RPG, the BioWare RPG, which is also fantastic. But I haven't played it in ages. Is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah. But yeah, you can also build a raft and stuff like that. That's really impressive what you can do in this game. But here it's not where we need to go. There is a shrine somewhere that we have to find. I forgot where we have to go for that, but we will figure that out in a moment. I assume you could even go down there. I'm not sure if there was one object down there. No, it's just, I think it's just texture created. It just exists so the player doesn't instantly die in case he fails the tutorial area. Also nice day and night cycled as well. Look at the map here. We have to go south. Cooking person. Well, we have some new ingredients that we could maybe try combining. So what we're going to do is use this, hold, use this, and yeah, go out of the menu, and here we press cook. Energizing steamed mushrooms. That sounds not bad. Hold. Oh, we also have some of those. Energizing steamed mushrooms as well. Now we do some crazy stuff. So Link is a master chef. Yeah, he is a master sword and he is a master chef. We actually need to eat something. Energizing steamed fish. Okay, pretty nice. How many do I have? I have one left. Okay, that's he's lucky. I only have one left. Where do I have to go, chat? In this general direction. Oh, that's Link doesn't. He also doesn't need to sleep, Mr. Link here. Didn't we fight people here? I don't know. But there's more down here. Yeah, we fought the people here, got the bow. Okay, we just went back. How did I manage to capture one of those? I don't know, chat. What is this? I need to reach my friend. Is this a new mushroom? A stamella shroom. A nutritious shroom chock full of natural energy. Cook it to release stamina restoration properties. Cool. I assume this here is a croak thing? It is. This is awful. Where's my friend? Huh? You can see me? I'm a Karok, one of the children of the forest. I was traveling with my friend, but we got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal, can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. Cute, yeah. Very cute. I agree. Okay, so with the power of building, we built just something to bring us where we need to be. We combine these two here together. Then I take those things. Just place them here at a bit better location. That was not intended. Not sure if that is a good idea. We can find out how generous. This is the wrong button. This is, by the way, the shrine we have to go. This one. Can we make it like this? Yeah, I pressed X instead of like the abort button instead of the confirmation button. And as such, this unfortunately, because I'm an idiot, will happen a lot. Uh-oh. Here's the other, here's his friend. A material used as a power source for constructs and other devices. Its strange light seems to reveal potent energy inside. We already read this. I'm waiting here for my friend. I wonder what happened. So the question is, is it possible? Okay, I think we can't move this forward. Without like an energy source or something. To be fair, we could just do it the old-fashioned way, which is walking over this slim pipe. But I should save before we do this. Wrong button. Friend is dead, GG. No. We should reunite them, but how do I do this? Chat, any suggestions how we might reunite them with a friend? Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Of course, Chris has to run. He can't go slow. But yeah, you could also just walk. That's pretty cool that you have like always multiple options. I like that quite a bit. Okay. The problem is, I should have just placed him on the thing. I failed to do that. So now we have to carry him over manually. What could possibly go wrong, chat? I think nothing can go wrong here. Oh god. Link, please don't fall off. Looks easier than it is. What if you actually drop him off the cliff? And then I can't unite him with my friend. Donk. Sorry. That was, by the way, very close. I was not on purpose. Calculated, I would call it. I made it thanks to you. Reunited at last, thanks. I'd like to give you something, but here's all I have. We got 2 Korok seeds. This small seed was given to you by... Yeah, we already read this here. It has a smell, and in Breath of the Wild you could use it, I think, to increase your inventory space. I don't want to try out, unfortunately. I mean, we could save and try it. What happens if you put them down a cliff? I don't know. Chat, I could make a vote, but we don't have that many viewers, so the vote might not be very decisive. I also would feel bad, to be honest. Oh, it's not possible anymore. Lucky them. That's the kind of thing I would want to know what would happen, but wouldn't do it myself. Yeah, I also would feel bad, to be honest. And I think Andres would also be very upset with me trying it out. Mr. Red would not approve of this scientific. I mean, that is true. I have to admit, not killing Mr. Red and his family, though led to that I did not get the challenge for completing all the quests. And now I feel like I never will. We also still have to complete this professional speedrun, but unfortunately there are just too many good games currently out. I wouldn't say I don't have the time, that's first world problems, I guess, but I don't have the time currently to continue that, because we still have Jedi Survivor, which I already feel is also pretty overwhelming. So what we could do, we could use our old raft, we could use this one here. I think we only have one hook, chat, right? Now that I think of it, it might have been smarter to place this in the middle, because we only have one. So maybe for weight balance stuff, this might be smart. What I would like to see, though, so we can slide down here and get closer to the shrine where we need to go. We could also... Oh, here are more hooks. Outlast next week for me. Yeah, that's just too much stuff, right? Comes early access on Thursday. Oh. Which is crazy, since it seems basically finished in the beta, which was 7 months ago, but works for me. Oh, that was one of my favorite game series. Oh, interesting. I'm usually not too big into horror games besides, or yeah, is Resident Evil a horror game? I don't know. Besides Resident Evil, I really don't play the genre much. Okay. I would suggest we reiterate our construction here a bit further by moving this here to this side. I mean, why not attaching this here together? And where did I place? Ah, here it is. Bonk. Wrong button, this side. Turn this around. I did not press the attach button. This will take so long to get in my fingers. And because we want to sail over the lake down there, I'm not sure if there will be a sail down there. I would like to have this sail here as well kind of attached to it. Let me think. We have to... I'm not sure how this, what this will basically do with our thing. Before we place it, I should go to the other side because it might be difficult to get up there. I want to sail for the place down there. Grab. Okay. Can we save doing this? I feel a strong disturbance in the force, kind of. But maybe we use this as a break, you know? We could what we could do, because it doesn't need to be attached. Oh, now it works. Bonk. Was there some building system like this in the original? I don't know much about it. No, this is completely new, this building system. That was not in the original game. Which is, yeah, pretty cool. In the original game you could make ice blocks, you could throw bombs. You could also... There was some kind of stasis. How is this pronounced in English? Stase in German? Stasis, I think it's pronounced, right?
Stasis.
Yeah. I remember now. Just while talking. And you could basically put the stasis on a rock and then hit it with your weapon a few times. And it would absorb the force. And then when the stasis was over, it would just fly away. And there were some people who basically did this to traverse the map. Like, hit a big rock with a heavy weapon. Climb on the rock, wait till the stasis runs out. And then just fly with the rock over the map and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. And forgot what the other ability was. Something. It was also something like telekinesis. Telekinese. Why is it so difficult for me sometimes to say English words?
Telekinesis.
Telekinesis. Okay, that's how it's pronounced. Telekinesis, I think you could also... But you could not combine objects like this. And as I said, this is very primitive so far. There's also like reels and stuff in this game here. And the abilities from Breath of the Wild are not in the game, I think. At least currently we don't have them. I'm not sure if they will be coming though. Oh, that is cool. A Korok front. A mysterious leaf that looks like it might be hiding something behind it. It has some medical value. Attach it to a stick and it can be used as a fan. That is cool. We want this here. And we want this here. As another one. And now what we could do is use this here. And as I said, this here is completely a new feature. And yeah, logically, this can swim. And you see, the wind is coming from our back, conveniently. And now we will put the sail that I took with us on this ship here, this raft. Also, raft, a game we really like playing it. What is the end? What's the end game goal in this game? Basically, I don't know yet because we're still. This is tutorial still, but it seems like we awakened an entity called the Demon King, and I assume it will conquer the world and cause us trouble. And we lost our abilities from the last game, and our Master Sword was destroyed. And I think we have to restore the Master Sword and get more powerful, and then get to the Demon King and defeat him. Now, I assume you can do this even now, like just get to the place where the Demon King is and fight him, like in the last game. Wouldn't be surprised if this would be possible. Yeah, that makes actually more sense. And now we can raft to the other side. I didn't check this, we come there later. Now let's get in on your ability. The problem, there's one mistake I potentially did with this thing here. And that is... bonk. Uh-oh. Nice. We made it to the other side. So yeah, I think we have to defeat this demon entity. Maybe, I don't know how he's connected to Ganondorf or something. What? Oh, that's a blob thing. This is a powerful blob entity. But Mr. Stick here will demonstrate. We got choo-choo jelly. A gelatinous substance that came from a choo-choo. It's unusable in this state, but applying a bit of elemental stimulation will change its form. Also, we should find something to eat. Okay. Simmered fruit. That sounds... It regenerates 2 hearts. I would say we eat this. Mmm. Delicious. Okay, so now we are here where the shrine is. Look at this, there's even a cave down there which we could explore. But if we just want to have this mushroom here, we could also press this button, select it, and bring it up here. He's stuck, I think. Okay. Oh, here's another sail. That's good. Oh, this is a thick stick. A thick bat cut from a large tree. It's not the sturdiest weapon, but it's heavy and does have a bit of power behind it. Unfortunately, I think we have too little inventory space, so I would say we just toss one of these wooden sticks here for the time being. Drop this here. Get our bigger stick. Haven't seen such a variety of sticks since I was 8 years old. Yeah, good. That's true. Like, I mean, there are also swords and weapons and all kinds of. There's a ton of stuff in this game. As I said, this is just really the tutorial, but yeah, at the beginning it's but there's a cool mechanic with these weapons that you can get. Oh. They don't know that I'm here, so I can maybe get Mr. Person. That's close. Wow. This timing here is very difficult. It was the timing I waited for. Long stick. I think the easiest way to drop weapons is over this menu here, right? So we just drop you here and take another thick stick. This here maybe, I don't know, if it's worth keeping or not. It's just a stick. They cheated. In case you wonder what Chris, what are you doing there? Now it's okay. They are made out of antimatter. Where is the other dude? I don't know. Oh. Parry power. I don't think we need this amount of sticks. But this guy had a weird weapon in his hand. You see that? But yeah, this allows us now to get to this fantastic chest over here. Almost perfectly timed. Soldiers. Rapier. Drop. And get this thing. 7 damage. A tree branch with an added grip. An excellent blade. Equip it and use it as well. Very neat. But yeah, it's kind of mechanically, I think that's pretty cool that you can do with all of this stuff. Oh, there's a cave which we could explore. Is this a cave that I saw earlier and thought, oh, we can maybe drop down here? Pondside Cave. Bright Bloom Seed. A seed that's often found in caves or wells. When struck, it will take root and bloom, giving off faint light from a small flower. Key's Eyeball. These mysterious orbs scan their surroundings, take advantage of their glaring awareness and attach one to an arrow to grant a homing quality to an arrow. So this is yeah, a feature we have not learned yet. No. No. Oh boy, how does this work? This is how it works. Maybe we need a thick stick. Rock salt, what is that? Crystallized salt from ancient sea, commonly used for seasonal meals, cannot be eaten in this form. What is this entity there? It makes bubbles. Is it friendly? What was that? Bubble gem. Bubble gem. Bubble gem. Whatever. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. This game is so fantastic. We just discovered another fantastic little box. Archaic tunic. Old-fashioned upper body wear. It's got some holes, but the soft cloth feels good to the touch. To the touch. It's hard to keep it wrinkled free. Well, it's our smallest problem, but now we can finally close our friend Link a little bit more. What is this? Giant bright bloom seed. A seed that's found underground. When stuck, it will take root and bloom, radiating a large amount of light from a big flower. There was some stuff we have not collected yet, I know. And what is this? Oh, a keys wing. An aerodynamic material dropped by defeated keys. Arrows and thrown weapons fly farther with this item attached. Okay, that's pretty cool. No. Flint. Aha, that's cool. Strike it with a metallic weapon to generate a spark. This fire starter breaks after one use, but can create long-lasting flame if you strike it near firewood. Oh. It was an unfortunate mistake. But now we know what these seeds do. You throw it on the ground and they make a little bit of light. In case it's dark or something, so that's cool. Nice. Did I overlook something else, chat? Also, we should eat something really quick. Of course, I pressed the wrong button. Check recipe. Here you can see the recipes we have found so far. No, here we came from, right? Yeah, here we came from. Then we chased down the frog. We defeated him. Oh, Mr. Frog. Big frog. We found the tunic here. And here's the exit on the other side. Okay, cool. Oh, here's our friend again. The steward constructs were the first to be built. After that, we crafted others suited to different roles. Culinary constructs, maker constructs, you will find all sorts of them still active in this place. Some became so skilled with their specialties that they surpassed us. We began to learn from them instead. You should take time to you should take time out to talk to them. They can teach you many things you might not yet know. In the subject and I, you might learn a few things making from them. Okay, yeah, okay. Basically the short version summary of what we just saw here. Some twigs. Wrong button, chat. How often will I do the same mistake? Yeah, here we find an interesting part. The rafts are damaged. We are unsure how to proceed. We will reconsider the problem after dawn, at dawn after resting. The rafts are broken, we are exhausted from trying to fix them. Currently we are resting from this task. At least the Zonai device is undamaged. No! Always press X instead of the other button, chat. Repair. Are you a talented technician in a hurry? You may want to employ the device by the water. Yes, they are special tools that we employ. They are necessities here. I recommend that you learn how to use them. Ask the construct in front of the fan for details. I will return to my rest. Okay, I would say I'm a fan of that. The rafts are crossing to the other side. The rafts for crossing to the other side are broken. Transportation is on hold indefinitely. This is ordinarily where we send resources across the river. The only silver lining is the Zonai devices are undamaged. Zonai device. It seems you don't know of the Zonai devices. Everybody knows about them. They are necessities around here. Allow me to explain. This green thing is called a Zonai device. The one you see here is a fan. Van. Is it more like an F sound or a V sound? Always ask myself. Maybe it also depends on context. Who knows? Fan. Yeah, okay, it's more fan. It's a fan. You can produce wind on demand by striking it. They are self-evidently useful. We have a variety of Zonai devices for multitudinous purposes. Using Zonai devices does require energy. An external energy cell will be necessary in your case. Oh, you seem to lack an energy cell. The lack of energy cell will prevent you from using Zonai devices. Yet, Zonai devices are necessities in this region. I have a solution. You should take my spare. Oh, you can collect them. And then the stuff gets more powerful. So this is stuff on Link himself. Okay, I didn't know that, but that's pretty cool. A gift from a Zonai construct designed to be worn on a belt. It can power Zonai device. So if you get more power. The energy cell stores the energy required to use Zonai devices. Its energy will replenish automatically while Zonai devices are not in use. Its capacity is not unlimited. Use the energy contained within wisely. Otherwise, you may run out at inopportune moments. Pardon the long explanation. It does not change our need for a raft. Zonai devices are extremely useful. Think creatively and you will find many ways to employ them. Okay, that's pretty cool. Look how many things we have and flying other stuff and so on. I think we should return here later because we still need to do shrine stuff. Hehe. Small pond. No chance to escape. Apple, sky shroom. Apple. Okay, pretty cool. I would suggest that we go back to the place where we actually should have went and come back here later. Maybe we mark this in with all our wisdom that we have on the map here. This place, and we do this by this button, yeah. Treasure, leaf, like a mechanical device would be great. Maybe we'll make an NPC or something. Yeah. Hope might remember what we can do with this. The question is, how do we get to the others, to where we actually need to be? Okay, I probably have to return through the cave because we need to get to the climb up. My mistake. Yeah, we just return. Oh, no, I thought for a moment the frog respawned, but it's not the frog, it's the light rooms or seats we just hit. But yeah, a big part of this game is just exploring, finding stuff like this, being creative, enjoy how it looks, the view and so on. It's very relaxing in this regard. Okay. Here we came. Here we fought. Yeah, here we fought these constructs. And somewhere here must be the place we're actually looking for. I think it's the blue. Yeah, the blue one. I think if we go up here, we find the shrine. There's a riddle inside the shrine, which we will of course solve with some problems. I wouldn't say masterfully, because I probably screw up, but we will figure that out in a moment or two. The Insa Shrine. I was kind of thinking of, didn't I also found a big stick here when we defeated some enemies here? But it potentially, because you ran out of it, might have despawned, which is what I would expect. But it's kind of cool that you get distracted on your way in so many ways. No, it's not despawned. It's still here. That's cool. Because we need wooden sticks. We are kind of out of those. There's also a lot of stuff that you could use for crafting. There's also a cave. I'm not sure if it's the same we just visited. And it's just, I don't know. Well, let's do the shrine first. It's a really fantastic game, like... Okay, examine. Okay. Now we can go inside, and there's usually a loading screen here. Would have been cool if there was no loading screen, but I guess there's a Switch limitation. Oh, our friend is back. So, you've made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. Noticing a suspicious lack of game-breaking bugs for initial release. Yeah, I mean, this is a first-party Nintendo game, and that is not unusual for those. Because Nintendo first-party games usually come out in a very impressive state, or in a well-polished state for the most part. And this runs on a 6-year-old Nintendo Switch, you have to keep this in mind as well. And on top of that, this is a very sandbox physics heavy game where you have like a lot of weird interactions, and we haven't found a single bug yet, which is kind of impressive in of itself. Like, games with so many degrees of freedom that, like, these games are a nightmare in quality assurance, because you have to test so many different scenarios and so on. And this game here does it pretty well. But let's continue. Extend your right hand. So I guess we get a new ability, which I'm interested at getting. classical treasure sound, the build up of it. Fuse. Attach something to an equipped weapon or shield to enhance it. You can undo the fusion, but that will destroy whatever has been attached. Let's read this again. Attach something to an equipped weapon or shield to enhance it. You can undo the fusion, but that will destroy whatever has been attached. So I've seen this in a demonstration trailer thing, and you can basically add, I don't know, a stone to your stick, and then you get a hammer, basically. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool idea what you can do with this. So it seems like a lot of weird combinations might work. This is a fuse ability. It allows you to fuse something nearby to your weapon or shield, thereby enhancing it. Why not pick up that sword just ahead and then fuse it with a nearby object to it? Use fuse and receive the blessing from this shrine. Okay, we press this button, select the ability, and then we can use this. I assume they won't dare to place something behind this. Doesn't look like it. Now, here's the sword he was talking about, and it is a rusty claymore. A two-handed sword not properly cared for. Although it can be used as a weapon, its durability is very low. Don't expect it to last for more than a few strikes. So if we would now switch to Mr. Claymore here, the broadsword. This is a rusty claymore. Attach a massive boulder to it. Well, it would work. Rusty boulder. The problem is I always have to think which button is why. It's always the other way around than I think. Okay, that's fine. Whoop. Yeah, it worked. And it's, like I said, you can also do this with a stick and stuff. I've seen this in a video, it's kind of impressive. It is ridiculous, but now we have like a very heavy swinging hammer. Oh, that's water. Fire fruit. A fruit that generates heat when struck. Cooked correctly, its heating properties improve blood flow and stimulate muscles to raise attack power in high temperatures. Arrows, old wooden bow. Okay, attach materials to arrows. Attach materials from your inventory to your arrows. Keep down the arrow, press up, and select this thing. It's a bit strange. I heard a bit of, not complaints, but... here I can now attach something to the arrow. Now I have basically a thing. I'm not sure what I'm... Pretty cool. Oh god. Chat, I'm an idiot. Again. How is this even possible? Here we have a nice selection of bows. Okay, so I use now this then I aim, and now with a fire arrow I can basically burn this stuff here, and the chest will fall down on this thing here. That's pretty cool. Small key. A key to a door inside a shrine of light. Pretty cool. I like how this big boulder here to our sword is falling. I also like how it scales up. When we put it away, it gets smaller, but when we get it out, it reveals its true size. That I like. Also, bonk. I assume this is another key. Maybe we need multiple keys. Oh, 5 arrows. A bundle of 5 arrows, 5 common arrows. The shafts of these arrows were carved from the wood of a sturdy tree. My question is, why are these pillars here? They are destructible. Well, we just see what's going on. That is too funny, OMG. And you're telling me this rusty sword was on the brink of crumbling to dust, is holding this gigantic rock on the end with no problem and hitting things with it? Love that, yeah. And the cool thing about it, I think the fusion part also makes stuff at least a little bit more durable again. So I'm not sure if that's true. We would need to experiment later with it. Like I have this, where is it here? This tree. You see it's glowing already red. And we could try, probably only have 1 or 2 hits left with this branch here. We could maybe try putting a stone. Maybe it repairs it as a result, and this might circumvent a little bit the like in the previous games it was often criticized that you find weapons and basically every weapon, even swords you find in the game, after I don't know 10 hits or something, let's just imagine like just a made up number by my side, and the weapon breaks and is gone. And maybe with this you can prolong the time you can use the weapons by attaching something to it, but of course at some point it will break nonetheless. That might be it's a cool idea in my opinion. I like how the door opens, it's pretty cool. He did the same trick that I did. Dude, I have a bigger rock. Bonk. I try to block. Oh, the reason why what I usually would do doesn't work. I'm not playing this well, I know, chat, I know. Jump attack. A problem that I would like to use my shield. The problem I have is this is a two-handed weapon. I need a one-handed weapon. So maybe let's fuse this rock. Now I can parry, my friend. Oh, my shield broke. No. No. Oh, game. Controls. I'm just too bad at controlling this game still. Like, I always have to think, and every time I do something, it's wrong. Now I have to basically figure out... Did I eat already? Oh, that was so close. I almost died. How do I equip my shield? Ah, this is how it goes. Okay. This time, we want to get a parry. And we got a bow. Construct bow. A bow used by Captain Construct. Though simply built, it is made of a fireproof material and won't catch fire as wooden bows do. Well, that's maybe practical. Now I can't carry more bows. Inventory. Like I said, it will take some time till I get used to the controls. Not because they are bad, it's just so counterintuitive for what I usually play. Can't repeat myself too often. Must look terrible at times. Okay, now we got a construct bow, which is good. Hello, Mr. Door. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's a sword. Is there something we could not use right now? Like we have the 6 stick, we have this stick. My Decayed Master Sword. I don't want to lose that. It's not a key item either. In theory, we could just make our own sword. Okay, let's drop the stick here for a moment. Of course. Oh, that's even better than the other thing we found. Okay, here are 2 things. We have more fire stuff, which is good. We want fire stuff, of course. Another wooden stick, nice. I assume we don't have space for more stuff. No. We're pretty full with all the rocks in our inventory. What am I doing? Wrong side. This side might be interesting, I'm not sure. What is this, chat? Ow. I assume, that's just my theory, if we would drop... Let's say we take this stick here. We equip it really quick. Put this button... I assume we can fuse this stick with the spike. And now we have like... a very powerful weapon here. Okay, you can only fuse once. That's a pretty cool mechanism, I have to admit. Still, this thing is kind of ridiculous. I like it. Oh, we're already at the end of the shrine. That's pretty cool. You have done well to reach this place. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. Okay, the same text in the other as in the other shrine. So this effect seems to be... Was this effect new? No. We also got a little glowing sacred light energy ball thing. You know, some... evil gets out of that. Light of Blessing. A crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies with its radiance. Yeah, Light of Blessing was the name. We got this. May the Light of Blessing grant you the strength you seek. I hope that as well. I like how it very calmly closes. Now we get teleported out of this place again. We got, yeah, a powerful spear. That's pretty cool. And now we have this thing here. I call it the headache stick or something like this. Okay, let's first of all we save. That might be a very smart idea. I would drop a weapon or something. Maybe we drop this here. It's potentially our least valuable thing that we currently have. And then we see if I can find also what is down here. Oh, what closer than it needs to be. Nice. Please not a new weapon, please not a new weapon. Okay, lucky. The best about it is you can also go down there at some point, and this is the normal Breath of the Wild world, and do stuff there. The game is very vast. Oh, we're on the other side of the shrine again, chat. Oh, we found ourselves a new axe. Two-handed stone axe. Excuse me, sir. I'm busy wondering if we should take this particular axe here. Problem is, I currently don't have... Oops, that was not intended. Make it safe here. Is something behind the waterfall? No. But there's a friend. Oh no. We just drowned. Okay, we only lost a heart. Oh, some weapon is gone. Whatever. I think our sword just broke. No, Chris, what are you doing? I'm not able to control this game. This is a button I'm looking for. Oh, that's a stone axe. For the stone axe, because we have one already. I mean, you could just drop this axe here, the one we have already used a few times. And then we take the heavy stone axe from over there. It's also a fused weapon, it seems. Interesting to see. So here we cleansed up this stuff. That's a beetle or something on this tree. See this? It's a crab? No, it's a beetle. Energy rhino beetle or energetic rhino beetle. This valuable beetle can live up to 10 years when cooked with monster parts. Its impressive vitality translates into an elixir that will greatly restore your stamina. Okay, nice. The problem is, since we can't swim indefinitely, we, I think, can't just swim over. So what shall we eat? A bit too heavy on... But this here might be good. And then we can eat one of those just to get back to 3 hearts. Okay. The only thing I have to do, I think, is find the cave entrance again. Wasn't it here somewhere, chat? How did I get here, chat? I forgot. Probably have to watch my own stream to figure it out again. Unfortunately, the path is not here shown. Ah, I think I know. Down here. Yeah, here's the path. I found it, chat. I found it. Wondering what these big light things there are. These big marks. It's not what I wanted to do. The time really flies with it. We're already 5 hours in stream. Wow. Okay, we're back. This is another way how we could have gotten to this side of the place here. Wasn't here somewhere in some dusty corner some branches? Because I'm very curious about how, yeah, here's a small branch. So let's go to the weapon menu and just drop this axe here for the time being. And take the branch. Now I hit something with it. Okay, the branch is not good at this. What needs something to fight? Because I want to take my heavy axe with me. I would assume we don't have a slot left. Yeah, this here we just drop. Just to have a branch. Okay, in my book, I think we have to, go to the pond-side cave and do fancy stuff there. That was unintended. Speaking of unintended, I think, did we? This might be good. See, the thing is now heavily damaged. Now I go to this ability and see if it fixes the tree branch. That would be pretty cool if it would do that. Well, wrong button, chat. It fixes the branch. See, it's not doing its stuff anymore. Oh. Rubies! We found our first rubies. A precious red ore mined from large ore deposits. Rubies contain the power of fire and have fetched a high price since ancient times. Amber and flint. Pretty neat. Let's say I would drop amber. Or can't. Drop it. A is this button? I drop this here. And let's say I want... Can I... I would be able... Can I fuse this with my rock hammer? Pretending we would... Maybe waste. No, this can't be done because it's already fused. But let's say I would take my sword. Okay, now we have the Ember Reaper. Once fearsome sword has seen better days, it can do some damage in light hands, but already breaks quickly. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's a bit... What I find a bit strange, and I think that's also what I read in a review, that, for example, if I want to use Mr. Bow here, and I think I can just go into this menu and say I want to have, I don't know, something I have a lot of. I want an apple bow. I'm not sure what the apple arrow may, but I can do this with one click. With the other stuff, I basically need to put stuff on the ground first and do stuff, you know. It's a bit more complicated than it needs to be, in my opinion. Menuing wise, like I have to go into my inventory, drop an item on the ground, or take it into my hands, then drop it on the ground. It would be easier if I could just say fuse, use this weapon, you know what I mean. Maybe it works and I simply have not tried it out yet. Can I... This... Let's say I take this thing here. Can I go to the fuse menu? And say... Yeah, it would be great if I now here in the fuse menu press this button. Though I can drop it. And then this is basically the quick way of fusing. Okay. Yeah, okay, I get it. But still, it feels a bit unnecessarily complicated. That makes sense. But it's not too bad. Of course, we use our powerful rock stick. Because, of course, it rocks. Okay, my rock hammer is now badly damaged. What happens now? Destroy fused material. What happens if I do this? I get a damaged stick back. Okay, that's interesting to know. What happens if I, let's say, fuse it with this lock? We might have need for the parts there. More materials near the water available for you to use. Oh. Or can just use a rock or something if there is a rock. I'm just curious what happens if I would use... I mean, I could just fell a tree or so. Okay. That's pretty funny in my opinion. Oh, unfortunately it broke. Omega stick. Yeah, that's a good name for it. I like your your naming scheme here quite a bit. Okay, these things I can't grab. Omega stick. Like that. But it seems like this time it was not repaired. It broke completely. Okay, what happens if I fuse this thing here with another stick? I have the double stick now. Behold, the double stick. Raft seem to be beyond repair. That's a problem. We made a standstill. Okay, I'm not allowed to use those parts here. One button. Anything up here? This looks like you can go up here. Nope. You know what's maybe too heavy when I do this? Okay, now my battery has to recharge. Yes, I see a design flaw. This might be incredibly unstable. Okay, I think we have not enough power. Oh, this is simply too heavy. But what would happen if I just attach this thing to this thing? Can we fly with that? It's just not good to stand on. The game doesn't like it. See? I would say it nearly killed us. We need something like lighter than this. Something we can easily stand upon. Like the log is too heavy. We need a lighter platform for that. Fortunately, I destroyed all the boxes here. The box might have done the trick. Truly an amazing side, yeah. It really is. Well, we could just do... due to some magnetic abilities here that I often screw up, it is kind of possible to attach stuff together relatively easily. Let's say we make a raft out of 3 things here. Of course. No, we're not perfectly aligned, I have to say. Wrong button. Careful, Link. Don't fall off. Okay. I guess that kind of worked. Oh, are you going this direction? It is very late to be traveling. This mountain pass is especially rugged. You must take your environment into account when traveling. I have developed guidelines for traveling this mountain pass. Shall I tell you them? Let's hear them. Very well. Fire is a crucial tool when traveling the mountain pass. A fire can be used either to cook or to warm yourself. How do I start a fire? I recommend using flint as a fire starter. Place flint next to a bundle of wood, then strike it with a metallic or stony weapon. This is my recipe for fire. There are several other methods, but it is best to internalize the basics first. Would you like to hear about cooking? Teach me to cook. I think we all know this. You can cook anytime and anywhere. All you need is a pot with a lit fire. One method of cooking is simply to throw random ingredients into the pot. That's our method. Others are more careful. This is the best way to make meals that can warm you up. Other facts are also possible. Insects and monster parts are not edible. Do not cook horns or guts with food. Save these parts as materials for elixirs. Elixirs are also helpful in the mountains. They are an alternative way to warm your body or recover stamina. The first step in all cases is to start a fire. That is all I can tell you. Take care. Okay, that's pretty good. Fires cooking crucial for the mountain pass, blah blah blah. Okay, we know everything there. Don't forget, you need to hear these explanations again. I will provide them whenever you want. Awesome. Oh, here's actually flint and sword and some other stuff. Pretty awesome. I take a short break, chat. I hope you don't mind. I'm back in a moment. I'll grab another drink, go to the bathroom real quick, and some stuff. Then we see what we can do with these propellers and these boxes here. Maybe we can fly with it. That would be pretty awesome. But yeah, be right back. Looks pretty cool, the train, I have to admit, though. It's kind of fun. Could do this all day. Pecans and pottery should not block my path. I'm a mighty warrior. I'm not dead yet, but really close here. Could also use killer with my fancy ability here. Brute force there at the end.
Blows. The road be kind to you, friend.
That dash was not intended. But this way we could see how the car hit from very close range. Sorry for that. What was this? Did you see this? I got knocked back by nothing. Did you see this? are relatively safe for the moment being. And something just hit me there. Can we see this again? And something just hit me there.
This shit up at the Crystal fucking Palace.
Quality don't come cheap, June.
Yeah, alright, preem. Okay, confirmed. Appreciate you rounding up.
Okay. Wow. He did not want to talk with me. He just said, no, I'm phasing out of existence in front of your eyes. Okay. Well. Wow. Have to do something safer here. Awesome. I take that. Yes! GG, my friend. The timing when you have to press jump and open the portals, especially this here, is difficult. Oh, no way that I did not hit the ball. That was the last one.
Stop the US forces from conquering every sector.
Oh, boy. Oh no, I didn't notice this guy. Oh, he's almost down. Go to C then, because the other tank is going to E. Why is he... Have to be killing
You
me.
just squished a car.
I mean, sorry, I'm really sorry, but how can you be so slow? I'm a tank. I'm the slowest vehicle here, and you're still here. Probably they loaded late. That was really unfortunate.
That's amazing.
That was a pretty nice stunt, not gonna lie. I don't know how I survived this. Did you see this shot? I just want to point out that was a really awesome shot. Phew, did you see this? Awesome. Did you see this? I just want to have a clip of that. The enemy just went invisible for a small moment. It's also an interesting spot for the ball, like waiting till somebody's here.
Get behind the barrier.
You have to be kidding me, right? This must be the river. There can only be one river in this huge country, right? People had the same thought. We got baited. There's another river in this country. Who could have known that? But I'm actually very proud of myself that I identified the flag of Laos. Can I have a bit of applause? Sadly, I don't have applause here, but 2 rivers. Wow, and probably there's a third one if we were to look. Yeah, look at this. There's another river. 3rd river. Maybe it's the same. No, it's the same river. This is another arm. It counts as different river. And here is a sea, which might have river things too. Yeah, look at this. This country is full of rivers, so, but still, thank you for the applause. Thank you, thank you. Good, I think. So second phase, we can now heal. Should have updated my weapon. Oh, that's a really good attack. Way, I didn't dodge that shit. Ooh, that hurts. That hurt. That loss hurt. That was a really good attack. Why did I just also run? Ah, so many hits. There's a kick, by the way. Oh, that's good. That was very efficient, by the way. Just want to point this out. Oh. No way. I thought he died there. What? Chat. You hear the in-game, you hear me. Okay, everything is right. Sometimes you get a bit paranoid, especially if you get hit by a car. And that kid is again why you should always look to the left and right before you go over the street, I guess. Even though I would love to check out the... Sorry, lady. Where's the afterlife? Over there. Okay. That kid is why kids why you always should look left and right before crossing a street. It's a very interesting question. What happens if we get yeah, that's kind of funny. I need to do this again. Sorry. There's some details like these and how stuff is programmed and works. In that regard, it was also funny. Did you see this? She saw, oh, people dead, car burning. Nope, I'm going the other way. And she just vanished. She despawned. It's funny. Did you just see this? No. we're so powerful, we just pushed the door outside of the wall. That, in my opinion, is at least in parts funny. Oh, we just... Wow, did you see this? This is fantastic. Okay, it's buggy though, but I like those bugs. These are the funny bugs. We have this and this door looking out of this. That is, in my opinion, absolutely amazing. Did you just see this? Wow, it's fantastic. Oh boy. It's not a nice looking car. It's Charlie Fleming. Oh no, Charlie! And my car exploded too. Well, I survived this. I think we didn't even get damage, but both our cars exploded. I can't get him out there. Oh no, Charlie! Like, this is exactly what I mean. Any questions? Nope. That is totally funny. Hey dude, wanna try it again? Is there's more loot here, as we noticed. For example, I thought that was a radio. That's my excuse. I did not expect that. I hear music. It must be a radio. Just kill it. It was explosive something. Well, the question will be now: did I save here? No. See, the answer to this question is, of course, no. Of course, I did not save. What? Did somebody see the dynamite below me? Okay, so we almost died because, as you can see, here are mines everywhere. Game! Oh, the prompt didn't. You see the prompt? I hold it F all the time. I had to double press it. I hate this game sometimes. Stuff like this should not happen. But I would still watch my step if I were you. Sounds like mines and stuff. Hello. Well, I interpret this as I'm not welcome there.
Beware, you mock me too often.
He just destroyed our...
Drift off or what?
Yes, I just was curious about what is
As soon
there.
as I saw you that time, thought to myself, those are some balls on that one. And I definitely...
We're here. Hop out.
What on earth
So,
was
the
that?
concert?
I think we killed Royce, pretty sure.
We're here.
It
Hop out.
happened again.
Alright, so,
Fantastic.
the concert?
What was that?
Nice flip there. Yeah, that would save us a bunch of time. Maybe the car despawned already, so this is unnecessary. Then we have to drive to... Okay, flip that. Okay, this... do you see the potential here? Yes. 300 meters, it's very close.
Oh, what do you want?
I would say that was the best front flip you have ever seen, I guess. I mean... Wow. I would say 10 out of 10 flip. Decent. Also, we just loaded into this beautiful flip here. Spawning works in this game. Okay, did you see this when we... Is it away? 1.2 kilometers? That sounds not too far away. This guy was pretty lucky. Just kicked his cigarette out of his mouth. But yeah, the wow. Did not expect that. But might be interesting to test this out. But calculated.
That doesn't scare me. Let's get through. Dodge this.
Calculated. It's flying. Look at this. No, it landed. That was funny. Well, we do it the easy way. I just want to point out that my grenade just falls through the ground, exploded below Earth, and alarmed them. That was funny. 2 shots, 2 kills. Okay, I really feel like the Terminator. Sarah Connor. 500k. Oh, there he is. Okay, that was impressive. 900k. There it is. I think that we at least know that I hit. Okay. Is this normal, chat? Maybe it is this. Okay, maybe I should not be behind cover. Don't see them that well, I have to admit.
You're seriously making me look cute? Come on.
Okay, that thing just exploded. That's bad.
Stop!
Got all of them.
Christ! What kind of machinery have you got in there? You should be giving me lessons. Fine shooting, kid.
The trick is to hear silence.
Did I
and
get
hide at the
everything?
bang.
But quit asking me gunk shit like that. You know I took her.
Hey! Don't distract me! Uh-huh. Could arrest you at any moment.
Your weapon is this a USB gun for your pet? Kind of. Okay, so we have a little bit more carrying space now. Okay. Let's look at our height. It's a lot of detail for height, isn't it? Okay, I'm back, and sorry for the longer break, but I thought might be smart to eat something really quick. And yeah, there is that. Now I'm back, and I hope you're also back and still interested in what we're doing here. So, what are we going to do? We have to reach this shrine here and try to find a way there. Oh, Zoda's also still here. Nice that you are here. Hope, yeah. Hope the highlight reel is not getting boring or so, because it's often seen. I will, I plan on editing more stuff into it. But, yeah, currently time is an issue. Let's get this mushroom here. Maybe destroy this for an arrow. Nice. Here's a sword. Can't take it because, yeah, we're currently out of sword space. Ranger. Fire, cooking. Okay. We talked to him already, I remember now. And we have to get up. I would still... Probably it doesn't matter, but I'm just curious what you can do. So we take this box here. I'm not sure how light or heavy these boxes actually are. And we could try... Danger? Oh, that's because of the current. Okay, makes sense. I still would assume it is not enough to have it like this. No. Attach. Okay, it might be. It's just a theory of mine. This is far too high on this side. It needs to be more balanced, if that makes sense. Something like this is better. Okay, our design has a flaw, I would call it. A massive one. I did not consider the rotation. I think it might not have the this button. Oh, no, this is not enough power. We have, because I want to try the cooking stuff. How do we do this, chat? I'm in the wrong mode as well, so we have to leave all the modes. I go into the inventory. I select portable bundle of wood. Take it, hold it. And now we need flint, right? So that we have done this here. And now I need a metal weapon. Something like that. Yeah, currently I would say we have a slight lack of metallic weapons, but here's one. Which is convenient for our purposes. Okay, nice, that worked. So now we could even cook here, cook something in here. That's great. No. Okay, let's check what we might find up here. That's the wrong button. This is the right button. Was this just our X? Yeah, that's I think our our X, right? Yes, stone X. Could use this thing here. Looks insane. And here, I think we have, yeah, we just use this here to get through the stuff. That's pretty cool. I assume these charges you can potentially use. What is this? Oh, we found a Korok. You found me. This small... Yeah, we already read this. I don't need to read. Bye-bye. Look how cute it is. Weak fence. Yeah, we probably need 4 fence, but I don't have access to 4 right now. What is he doing there? He's just flying around, I guess. Question is, are we able to climb up again? The answer is yes. That is a big one. I would say we completely destroyed them. Curious where this particular excuse me part is might leading to. Look at this place. Very beautiful. Up there is the shrine we have to reach, so there's still quite a bit of a way we have to make. And here's a rail. Ah. I already see something like minecarts. Minecart, yeah. That's actually the correct term, right? There's a shield and... Wow. We just got hit really hard. What does this mean? Wow, this thing does some serious damage. Close one. Oh god, the damage of this guy is just so insane. Chat, there's just too much damage. Uh-oh, that was unintentional eat I have here. Yeah, we take the dagger because it does a lot of damage. It seems currently our most powerful weapon, it seems. These here I think are easy to craft though, so maybe we should switch to this particular weapon. There's also just another rusty shield. I think it's smarter to sneak up. Ha! Unfortunately, I panicked buttoned other things. Okay, we don't... Oh god. The controls are just driving me absolutely insane in this game. Drop. I would say I should take the construct bow, which might be the better one. Is there a weapon that we could get rid of? I mean, this here, potentially the stick, even though I kind of like the stick, I have to admit. It's not as good as the soldier thing here. We have here some arrows. Here's another arrow. Another rusted sword we have found here as well. Oh god, what is wrong with me, chat? 5, this is 8. Oh, this is actually really strong than what we just found. 8 damage is quite a bit. Okay, I have a suggestion, chat. Let me introduce the Omega Sword. Well, Link, the idea of double sword, Link kind of understood wrong, I think. But I'll take it anyway. That's really good. A work of art, yeah, it truly is. That is true art. I have to admit that it's a really funny feature. It's really cool. Okay, my assumption would be Mr. X is here the choice. Okay, let's see what we find here in this fantastic treasure box. An opal, a valuable ore that gives you gives off a mesmerizing. Yeah, we read this already. Iridescence, I think it's pronounced, similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. Unfortunately, we wasted our cold resistance, which we might even need in a moment or 3. Wrong button. This thing is still my absolute favorite. Like this broadsword. It's absolutely nonsensical. I love it. It's just the best. Behold, the giant boulder and on the sword. Oh man, that's really cool. Speaking of really cool, it has 10 damage. This is our most powerful weapon. Of course it is. It's the Omega Double Blade. Double Sword. I don't know what we should call it. Chat, did you see what I was seeing? Like we could take our let's call it invention and take it with us. I must protect myself. No, it's just let me pass. I am honest, that was not what I assumed would happen. It doesn't matter too much. Actually, it matters a little bit. Because I just want to have more of these fans here. I'm a huge, to make the joke yet again, fan of those. But, yeah. I noticed though that here is just more of this stuff. So if I could find like an object of immense lightweight, like this here, And if we now... I think it might not be possible to put... maybe we need 2 stones, Chad. Just make the stones bigger. Oh, before I forget it again, that is the wrong button. Before I forget it again, I should... move this around accordingly. Do you think we can create a flying machine out of 2 stones and 4 of these fans? And even this question, so ridiculous as it sounds, is kind of fun, I have to say. It's pretty cool to just messing around with absolute nonsense. I love it. It almost reminds me of Kerbal Space Program. In a good way. Though Kerbal Space Program is good. 2 just has still some issues, I guess, but it's also early access. Like in my book, all we need is more power. Basically, the I forgot how the show is called in English. Wrong thing. With Tim Allen, what was the show called in English? Where he's like, has a show about, what do you even call it in English? I mean, it's not perfect. Where we can place this a little bit better, but it potentially has to do with a rail here. Let's blame it on the rail. No. Better. So if this doesn't work, nothing will work, I think. All I need to do is stand on this stone, I think. A bigger stone would have been good. Or a more stable object than a breakable box. Well, in theory it doesn't matter, I can just stand here. It's not stable enough, to be fair. Any ideas why that might be? Also, let me just look up the name of the show. Home Improvement is the name of the show. Uh-oh. Forgot to restart my recording stuff. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. I hoped it would be easier to stand on these rocks. It is actually very difficult to stand on those. Well, it at least moves, kind of, forward, I have to admit. Don't we have also this weird treasure that we found? This here? Take out device. Take out materials. Quick take materials out of the inventory. Press and hold. See this thing here? We could maybe build and glide with it. How did this fit in our pocket, though? Questions. I also hoped you could put it back into your pocket. That seems to be not the case. No, wrong button. Maybe a smart point to start. Turn this one more time. Okay. Why? Why does it do that, chat? Okay, this is much more stable now. Look at this, chat. This button. Yeah, my biggest problem is we actually want to go up, not down. Problem is we eat far too much energy to do this, but you see the point. This is kind of cool, I have to admit. You can, with a bit more adjusting and so on, I think we could definitely get up. I think it's potentially very poorly balanced, but for that it was not bad. That was not too bad. Okay, so let us see what can I do with this here. I assume we need maybe a bit of speed or so. Hold on. Careful, Chris. That is the wrong thing. You want to grab it, bring it up, rotate it in this way, and place it, attach it to the back of the thing here. Of course, we also want to save this. Just in case, chat. What could possibly go wrong, right? Uh-oh. What do it take to take them down? Oh, that's actually not an enemy we can talk to, our friend. The cave is especially dark. That's true. You will need a light in order to proceed to the mining site ahead. Do you have any bright bloom seeds? Bright bloom seeds? Ah, you do not know of them. We actually do. The glowing flowers, flowers there are bright blooms. They shine very brightly. Many use them as illumination in dark places. These bright blooms grow natively in caves such as this one. This cave has been picked mostly clean of them. That is because it is especially dark. The seeds were often necessary. I am posted here to provide the reminder to bring bright bloom seeds. By the way, did you know bright blooms require a stimulus to blossom? Striking a bright bloom seed or attacking it to an arrow will cause it to activate on impact. The bright bloom you see growing here is no different because it is it caused it to blossom. It will generally be in your best interest to use bright bloom seeds in dark places such as this. Yes, I did. That's excellent. A light will be necessary in order to see anything past there. Bright bloom seeds grow primarily in caves. There's a time once they grew there quite well. But this cave is largely empty of seeds by now. My associates took most of them due to their pressing needs. Do not forget to bring some if you intend to venture inside. So what I can now do, the game basically tells me, is I could press this here, search for the blight bloom seeds, which is this here, I think. For example, put it on my bow, then shoot it somewhere, and then we have light. That's pretty cool. Okay, what was that? That was an interesting transformation. Here is one of these strange things. And here is strange material. What is this material? Zonite, an unusual mineral that has many purposes. Ancients extracted energy from it and refined it for the crafting of weapons and armor. Very helpful. Okay, that was our last hit with our weapon. Very unfortunate, but we can make ourselves a new weapon, that's a pretty cool feature, I have to admit. Oh, interesting. There was like another thing over there that we didn't take. It was also pretty dark. I assume the shining is from below is actually lighting up this dark place here as well. Okay. And let's check out what's going on here. We have more material. Apologies for not noticing you. I was focused on processing Zonite. Zonite? Oh, you aren't familiar with it. This is Zonite. I mentioned it. This is a Zonite I mentioned. It is a unique mineral that can be mined far beneath the land below. There are trace deposits of it on this island as well, but they are limited to this cave. Our society flourished by proceeding this substance into other materials. Processing, not proceeding. Zonite is processed by smelting it in a furnace. It is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. A few such materials will be ready for your review shortly. Wait one moment. Do we get free stuff here? Thank you for your patience. I will now explain what sorts of materials the ore can be processed into. Zonite technology is typically powered by zonite charges. These occasionally solidify into a form known as crystallized charges. Converting zonite into other useful materials in this way is called processing. Zonite charges? Zonite charges are what power zonite devices and constructs. A charge can be consumed to replenish your energy cell. You need anything else explained. Crystallized charges? Crystallized charges can be solidified from a zonite a solidified form of zonite charges. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. Please visit anytime you require processed materials. How many do you require? Yes. Here we put in the material and we get a few charges. Let's say 3. You want 3? I will require 9 pieces of zonite. It's a deal. Materials will be available to once processing is complete. Okay. And here we can also... How many do you need? We have... In inventory we have 30 of them. Potentially we don't need any of this. Okay, so here we can basically get charges and stuff for free. That donut is already slated for processing. It would pose difficulties for me if you took it for yourself. There are examples of processed materials available on the nearby shelf. I encourage you to examine them to see if there are any you want. Okay. Here's also more stuff that we could use. I have not given permission to take those. Not? Could it be that you have forgotten to bring zonite capsules? Zonite capsules? Oh, I see. Now that you have some, but perhaps you do not know their purpose. I will explain. Zonite capsules are convenient means of carrying portable zonite devices. You have some already, but it will lend you a few spares. But I will lend you a few spares. You can never have too many. We got 3 fans. Okay, so basically we can, as an inventory item, get these crafting parts. A zonite device that produces wind with its internal propeller, it's likely that the Zonai made smart use of this wind power to transport objects and generate thrust. The ones I gave you are fan types. You can deploy them at any time. They will generate wind when struck. Zonai devices are useful and come in many varieties. I always carry several with me for any occasion. Many neglect to keep a healthy supply on hand. I keep watch for such individuals while I maintain the minecarts. Oh, Birchman is here. Welcome. Nice to see you as well. The spares I gave you were the last ones I carried. Remember to bring more if you return here. Remember that a device cannot be put back in its capsule. Think carefully before deploying one of your from your pouch. Yeah, well, we found this out. It was a bit unfortunate, I have to admit. So, yeah, welcome, man. Hope you had a fantastic day. And yeah, we're currently playing this fantastic Zelda game here. The new one. And yeah, it's pretty great. I see everyone playing Zelda now. Yeah, it's always easy. It just came out, and a lot of people are interested in this game. And yeah, so I'm playing this as well. Though I still have to do other games called Jedi Fallen Order, which we have not completed yet. This cave previously had ample resources. It is gradually yielding less and less. That is why I require support, but my requests have so far gone unanswered. I must therefore continue to mine without resting. I hope that support will someday arrive. Oh, wrong button. Are you not interested in the new Zelda? I must protect myself. I hope that support will arrive someday. Leaving this area is easy. Simply use the Zonai capsules I gave you earlier. Okay, thank you, much appreciated. Is something up there, chat? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. Yeah, what we need to do is fan our way. That is completely wrong. Almost. Game was generous in this regard. And now we need to power those things. We got some fans to do this. We should maybe, yeah, we use one of the fans we just received, I would suggest. Take out device. I have to admit I'm maybe a bit off here. can't lift yourself, which is interesting that this is not possible. Are you a Zelda long-time fan? I missed quite a lot of Nintendo games in my childhood. Nintendo was almost entirely not present in Poland for a long time. Oh, interesting. I played the early Zelda games a little bit. Like the Super Nintendo one. That's a Link to the Past, right? Yeah. The that I know a friend of mine had Ocarina of Time. Played that. Mostly watched a friend playing that. Quite a bit. I played, and then I don't know. I was for a long time very absent from Nintendo games, in general. And I think Breath of the Wild was then the next one I played. So I wouldn't call myself a long time Zelda fan, even though Zelda kind of I know it for quite some time, considering the Super Nintendo Zelda, the first Super Nintendo Zelda is like, I don't know when it came out, like 1992. When did Link to the Past come out? Especially when did it come out here in my country? Link to the Past, right? That is... yeah, it's for the Super Nintendo. In Europe, it released... yeah, September 1992. I'm not sure if when I played it, maybe 93 or something like that. I don't know. A long time ago. But I thought, since I like Breath of the Wild, I definitely want to look into this game here as well. But yeah, I play very few Nintendo games these days. That's also a reason why the controls here are so unusual for what I usually play. For example, confirm and the cancel button are switched kind of on Nintendo games. That confuses me greatly and messes with my muscle memory quite a bit. This is so cool. Stuff like this. Here's our friend, Rauru. I wasn't even alive then. Yeah, I'm kind of old, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I saw the reviews of this game, and it was like on OpenCritic at 97%. Thought, okay, I'm interested in it. I would like to play a new Zelda game. And... yeah, it was kind of nice to see. I think in theory you could also have walked over the rail here. Let's make a safety save here in case something goes wrong. And then we talk to our friend here. The time bell that sounds from the Temple of Time rings at a set time each morning and evening. Along with the constructs, we woke to the sound of the bell. When we heard it in the evening, we knew it was time to rest. It also played its part in our traditional ceremonies. In a way, it was this place beating hard. The sight of the temple and the sound of the bell stir fond memories in me. There's a temple, by the way. Okay, so we learn a little bit about this place. We're still like up in the sky with these flying islands and stuff. Pretty nice. As said, I really like the fantasy idea of flying islands. Oh, there's a Kuro. Korok. Oh, my friend and I got separated. Not again. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired though, I can't move. Well, Well, might have to do with this gigantic backpack you are carrying. Device dispenser operation confirmed. On track to meet today's Zonai capsule production target. Oh, you want to use the device dispenser. I have nearly met my target. You are welcome to use it. Device dispenser? Yes, this is a device dispenser. It produces Zonai capsules by converting certain resources. The resources it accepts are things such as construct horns and Zonai charges. You can process resources that you hold by dropping them into the receptacle. It is similar to using a cooking pot. Okay. Shall I explain the Zonai capsule too? Zonai capsules are portable Zonai devices in convenient pocket form. A device cannot be put back in its capsule after you have removed it. They are intended to be disposable. They are also plentiful. You can extract many Zonai capsules from a single device dispenser. There is no harm in converting your spare resources into Zonai capsules. It ensures you will always have a few. I will continue my maintenance checks. This dispenser is available for use. So I can place stuff here. What do we get when we place... I don't know. Okay, that's cool. All I need to do is put this friend here. Wait, for science, chat. I assume he can fly, because we have seen others that can fly. Andres is luckily not there anymore, so she can't be mad at us. What happens if we put this guy on the freefall tower? He respawns simply. I would still load this here again. Okay, so for science, Bibzuda, that is what happens if you toss him the cliff. He just teleports back. It seems like he actually would be able to teleport to the other side. For science, exactly. Of course, yeah, I kind of feel bad trying this out. Oh, it didn't save the location of the card, though. That is unfortunate, but not that big of a deal. Well, I would suggest I take another one of these and put it in the device, and then we get another one of those. It's a bit unfortunate for me personally that I still have to... Oh! A portable pot. Oh, that's cool. A Zona device for cooking food almost anytime, anywhere. It lasts for cooking one recipe only. The device is easier to use on flat surfaces. That's a good hint. No. Hold. Not use. Well, now we wasted one. Flame emitter, a Zonai device that shoots fire. It's thought to have been originally used as a protection for monsters. We have 30 of those things, so we have a few tries. I would like to get another fan. Flame emitter. We start gambling all our stuff now. The button for getting out of the menu. Like, I always have to think which button it is. Oh man, when I play Jedi Fallen Order next time, this will confuse me so greatly. Aha, there it is. Okay, we have another fan. I mean, I could just try finding... Maybe a fan is lying around somewhere here. There is a fan lying here around here. Okay, that is not good for cracking these. We can't have enough fans, but we just take one that is lying around here anyway. Easier. So then we bring our friend here to the other side, to his friend. I can now pick this guy up. You scare me. You're moving me, then you must be able to see me. Be gentle, okay? I'm in a real pickle. I was traveling with someone, I got separated. He didn't save the progress talking. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, so I can't move. It's interesting that most other people seem to not be able to see them. Also like how he sweats when we do this. Careful now. Let me just think for a moment. That is a wrong button. That is a wrong button. There is your friend. Exactly. Look at his mask, how funny it looks. Thanks for bringing my friend here. Something for you. We got 2 Korok seeds. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so now we are on the other side and even helped our friend. We have to get further up. So we have to use this rail here. Either walk or use this construction stuff. And what I find pretty cool is, so far at least, it seems it's not really needed to use the construction stuff. You could also just walk. So you have always alternative ways. You could also maybe try building a device that flies up. But that also might be pretty difficult. So... And here we got some loot. Zonite. Yeah, this is the metal, and these people are able to transform it into something useful. There's also an island down there. How many stuff do we have? We have 100 arrows, that's quite a bit. Okay, chat, shall I use a cart to get up here? Or shall we, oh, we can't use a cart. There's actually a track missing, so we would have to walk, actually. Interesting. Also, we didn't... Did we fully check the other side? That's also a good question. This cart here is also slowly moving out of range. Okay, did we miss something here, chat? Okay. Uh-oh, I just wasted my axe, I think, by accident, chat. Is it time for the Omega Sword? Because that thing is hilarious. Like, it's a... Look at this. It's a sword with another sword attached to it. Well, it was. One of these things just broke, but... I think that is so funny that you can do this in this game. Raw bird drumstick. Nice. Promise I threw my axe. Now we still have an axe though. But oh, here's another treasure. Oh, energizing elixir. Restores your stamina, which is used when performing physical actions such as climbing walls or swimming. Yeah, with swimming we know. We drowned a few times already. I'm still sad that I by accident destroyed my X. Just was wondering what is on the down button. So I pressed the button and he started whistling. What is this super tower on this other side doing, by the way? Okay, this platform here. I have to admit, I don't know exactly what we are supposed to do here. What this thing on the other side does, I mean. Like, this is basically a floating platform that we can, in theory, use to get to other sides. Oh, that was not so smart. Chat. I just want to say we have a problem. Okay. I did not expect that. I promise that. Oops. With 20 apples, that's potentially good, I think. Oh, did you see this, chat? No, that was so good, chat. No. Chat, I struggle with controls a lot. I want to do this. Oh god. Why, chat, why do I struggle with controls so much in this game? Ah, because they're completely different to what I'm used to. Oh man, just imagine I would have I would be able to have the controls. You know what I mean? Like not doing tons of stupid mistakes, not blocking right. Like every button, like I want to block. Then in my mind I press L1, not L2. Oh, that's good. What do I have to do with this? No. Did I ever mention that I can't aim with a controller? No. Which weapon is the strongest I have? 8. This guy here. Pretty nice, chat. Look at this. We got cool stuff. Portable pot. Charge. What is... Okay, was a pretty cool boss, I have to admit. We just fought this weird gigantic cube boss that first was like a golem or something made out of cubes, and then it transformed into a mega cube. I'm not sure what this here is supposed to be. Okay, that looked funny. Okay, it doesn't work. Unfortunately, we lost quite a few weapons as a result. We have now 2 weapon slots left. I accidentally destroyed my axe by throwing it at an enemy. That is very unfortunate. Or we have this two-handed axe still. The Omega sword broke. We helped a Korok to find his friend again. We found a dispenser that brought us these things here that we can place. Pretty neat. We can do something with this. Maybe. Okay, I have the ultimate idea. Well, it's not the ultimate idea, but I have a good idea. And first I need to learn the controls, which will take time. Then we use this here. Yeah, Flux Construct 1 core. What happens if we combine this with our weapon? That maybe you can also do something cool with it. You know what I mean? Also, we tried out what happens. Andres is luckily enough not here. What happens if you throw one of these Koroks off the island into the abyss? And it just respawns. It just teleports back to where it was. So, for science, we tried this out as well. Oh wow! So quite a few things you missed. What am I supposed to do with this thing here? That's what worries me most. So we could, if we want, combine it with a weapon, which is cool. But maybe it has a different purpose. This is also how I accidentally destroyed my axe. Unfortunately, I don't understand this thing. Like, what is it supposed to do? I can't put it into my inventory. What I can do, though, is carry it around like this. I can maybe stick it to something. But maybe it's needed for something as well. So I'm not sure if this is like a valuable asset. Or if I should definitely use it with my weapon. Like, it could be, you can place it into this object and then the door opens, something like this. You know what I mean? I'm not 100% sure how useful this here is. On the other side, if I would now die or something, it would be gone, I think. And I can't put it into my inventory. No, don't do that. Okay, chat, what do you think? Shall I combine it with my sword? Or shall we, I don't know, find an alternative? Science, yeah. But, okay, before we do science, though, there's another arrow. Let me just check this island here. If something is on it that's, I don't know, maybe there's a building, a shrine, whatever, something here. It doesn't look like it. There's this place up there. Is this... I assume it's snow. Okay. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power, something like that. I mean, what we could also try is combine it with the Master Sword. But it's almost broken. Okay, for science, what happens if we combine this? Okay, that's roundabout what I expected. It does 15 damage now? Wow. The damage amount, though, is kind of good. The question is, how do I get back now? The question... Uh-oh. Chat, this thing is too far away. Okay, I see potentially how we might be able to get to the other side, and we jump into this pond down there. Can't make this jump here. I'm pretty sure I can't. I could try it, we would lose a heart. Oh god, that was so close. I assume jumping down to this pond is how we get back. The problem is I died and the position of this thing over there resetted. And now I can't grab it anymore, it's out of range. Which is very unfortunate, I have to admit. Because this means we have to walk all the way back. I don't see like a different way. Maybe find another rock for this thing here. Oh, wait a minute. There was also a very interesting item that you could use in this game. I remember that from the previous game. How do we do this, chat? First of all, I would also equip the bow. The normal bow, not our fancy one. How do we do this, chat? I know. We do it like this, and I drop this here on the ground, and then I... Oh no, don't eat the frog. Then I do... what? This weapon here? Yeah. And then we fuse it together. I think in the previous game you could find those things and combine them. Why do I always press the wrong button? See, now you can make wind with it, which is pretty cool. And we lost a bow. So maybe it's smart to get another one. As long as we don't use all the bow stuff. Wow. I think the easiest thing of breaking those is actually doing this here. I'm not sure though if something can spawn from this then. Can you destroy the... Does this here get destroyed as well? No. Unfortunately we have now to go to the mines again. On the other side all the stuff here respawns, so we can just make ourselves a fancy new card. We are out of range now, then it also activates. It's good to know. We have an extra energy, so the energy was not wasted, which I kind of liked. Instead of refilling it, we now have like an extra bit of energy because we accidentally used one of these Zonite charges at one point. Because me fiddling around with the menu is kind of difficult. The only button is that I'm kind of used to Jedi Survivor is the attack button being on square. All the other stuff is like completely weird for me. Oh, here we would to get back up there. We need like an extra thing. Deal. Still no idea what these crystallized charge do, but so far I've only very few of those. You know what do? We just steal the other fan here that we have. Also hope the sound is still good, shit. But the in-game is not that loud. Pretty long way though. We're unlucky the card has respawned. Despawned. No, it has not. Okay, that's good. What we need, because I'm stingy. Oh. speaking of stinginess, we have a wooden stick and we are low on wooden sticks, and we will even equip our wooden stick and use it with this stone, I would say. So we have a hammer again. Oops. Weapon switch. I have to admit, this is pretty cool in of itself. I know what it is, but this feeling of creativity that you, I don't know, it's very sandboxy, that you can do stuff. It works pretty well, I have to admit as well, which I find impressive. What is this cave over there, chat? I think we didn't check this out yet. Here we fought our big friend. Oh, here you get up here. Oh, okay, okay. That's pretty cool. Let me just check a message here. Just write a message. Temperature's getting. Now we see here the it's getting too cold for Link. And you see, we get now damage when we are here. This is now the next task we have. Here's a cooking station, which is potentially... And chili. This is what you need, basically, to get, like... We already have a recipe that makes us warmer. And it contains chili, which is kind of funny and cool. Discovery. Pit cave. Ranger constructs. Excuse me. The snowy mountains above us is extremely... The snowy mountain above us is extremely cold. Unprepared travelers will swiftly lose vitality and may even die. Are you fortified against the cold? Fortified? Ow. Insufficient preparation can lead to death in harsh environments. My advice can avert this. Please listen carefully. The primarily safeguards used by our creators were meals that warmed them. These meals were typically prepared using ingredients with warm-sounding names, and such ingredients will suffice. Whatever. Some also wore thick clothes or warmed themselves by a fire. These solutions were effective but less accessible. Be mindful of your ingredients when cooking. My understanding is that only one cooking effect can apply per meal. So the effects override each other. That's good to know. You must take care not to eat something with a different effect afterwards. The chill will set in again sooner than you expect. Take care to keep yourself warm as you climb the mountain. The one I leave for you, my friend. For real. Of course, oh. Oh, amber, flint, ruby. That's pretty nice, I have to admit. Another flint that we overlooked. Oh, cool. I didn't even see this wall. Kind of impressive. Yeah, we should maybe prepare some meals. How many meals do we have that give us, that warm us? Cold resistance, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. We have 4 meals. That's actually not bad. That is 5 minutes, no, 6 minutes even. 8 minutes, 11 minutes. That's pretty good, I would say. Still, I would suggest we maybe cook something here really quick. How does this work again? Okay, if you can just make it more potent. Okay, it's maybe a bit much. No. This button. What else do we have? Nice. That should be enough, I guess, to get the cold resistance going. What happens, just for science, if I hold one of these and cook it alone? One heart. Ah, okay. Spicy, salty peppers. Remember, we got one of these. Pretty nice. Let's get some meals done here. Not bad. Oop. Oh, fish skewer. That's a new recipe. Oh, speed up. Increase your movement speed. Oh, didn't know that. Okay, that's pretty nice. Okay, back to the cave. See what else there might be for us. Oh. Okay, so now we have cold resistance. I have to keep an eye on the stuff there. Oh, that's unfortunate, chat. I thought wrong. I thought this rail there over there would lead up into this up to this place here, but that's not the case. So we have to go down. But let's do some exploring here first. I assume this wants me to do stuff. So we finally took longer than it needed to be. Oh, look at this. You found me. A Korok. Korok seed. Yeah, here we were already fighting. Look at our mighty weapon that we have thanks to this. Oh, we have 30 seconds left, that's good. So we wasted not too much time, too much resources here. We can run back to the cave and barely make it. There's our friend over there, we haven't talked to him. In 14 seconds this will be a bit close, so I would return to the cave here, go down and check the rail that I didn't check, because I thought it would lead up here to the exact same place. There are multiple places I would actually like to check. I thought this here would be already the frozen up place that leads up to, but it's not the case. Here is one of these flying things, and somewhere were also more of these flying things which I ignored. I forgot where that was, unfortunately. You have to be kidding me. I have to get to the other side here. So, what we could do though it's kind of difficult. I assume what you actually do is use the hook to get up there. Might be a possibility to use the hook instead of this very precise walking maneuver. Before we do this precise walking maneuver, fall off and die, we save here. Okay, it seems the hook is the best way to do it. Let me think, chat. How do I have to turn this? Yeah, this would work, the right direction. And then something like this. Attach is this button. Then we take this here. And turn it around. That is stupid what I'm doing, that shit. Okay, there is a construction flaw we have with our thing here. That is simply turning this around like this here should do the trick. Button. This is how you get up here. I have to admit, this is kind of a cool feature. I want to get down though again, so we just place it here for the time being and hope it stays here. Okay, what do we get for that effort? A portable pot. Well, it was potentially not worth it, but at least we got the treasure, and it was fun getting here, I have to admit. Also, we get some zonite charges. Maybe our friend here. There's also potentially some stuff that we overlooked, I have to admit. There was a side island that we have seen. Pretty neat. Question is, how do we get down again? And of course use our little friend here. Guess I don't, like, down should be not that big of a problem actually. And here we go. Bonk. That's pretty nice. It's really cool to see. Let's go to the other side again and check where this other place was. There was some place I saw somewhere down here or something. Yeah, this place. How do we get there? Is this even a place that we want to be? There's a chest down there, chat. Look at this. Ah, this is a place kind of missed. The problem is, if we go down there, chat, we have to have a very, very huge way to get all the way back. Is there a way for us to build a bridge from here to over there? That's potentially the biggest question I should ask here right now. Well, we could try building a bridge. Promise we would have to destroy all these poor trees here. Do we find some chopped trees? Not really. I mean, what is really cool in this game is you could just roll down it roll, let it roll down. Oh. Good to know that this doesn't necessarily kill us when the thing here falls in our head. Bit worried. And they don't even have to hold the button. I'm curious if these trees also regrow. I forgot how this was in the original game, if I'm honest. Curious how many things we can put together. Like, of course, might be a limit to it. Oh, nice. 2 of those. But I find this pretty cool that you can think, okay, how do I get to the other side? Maybe I just build a bridge. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Better. Question is this long enough? Question is also, does my ability here reach far enough? It might be easier to place the thing here. Not happy with how this goes. Maybe. I don't see the end of it. It might be enough, it might not be enough. I can't see it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's long enough, chat. Look at this. So all I need to do is basically push this now down and let it go and hope that it holds. Okay, chat, we made it. We built ourselves a bridge, which might be insanely dangerous. I know. I know what you are thinking. But it's the best bridge I could build this fast. Ha! Take that, gravity. That's too far away. That's so cool. This is really cool. That you could build bridges, that was possible before, but to this extent it was not possible before. I mean, you could just drop there and try to move the others in smart ways. I really hope, chat, that I could basically reach this here from... Oh god. Oh. Here we reached it. I still need to reach this guy here. Oh god. Oh, look who we have there. Sky Shroom, okay. Okay, was this worse? The hassle. Potentially not. What is a good weapon? We use maybe this here. You know what? Oh my gosh. Made some meals that are just there for healing stuff. Parried, man. Take that. Okay, we have an old bow that we can just drop one of these older ones. I'm not sure if I used this one already. Potentially we used it. Drop. Construct. Constructed horn. Stone axe. Okay, now we have a stone axe again. That's good. Okay, very nice. All we need to do is get up again. Which will be difficult. I can already spoil that. That will be, I assume, not that easy. There's a sky shroom here? Looks like it. Yeah, it's a sky shroom just. Okay, so... Oh, we even have like this club. But currently we have too many good weapons. So I don't really see switching it out. We opened the chest, that's good. Of course, I failed this easy jump. I think we'll end the stream soon and continue tomorrow or so. Not sure exactly how the program will be though. We might tomorrow also continue Fallen Order for some time and then switch to Zelda, so I'm not sure yet how I will deal with this massive first world problem of too many good games that I want to play. I mean, just get up again, I would say. Check a message here. Okay, so in theory we only need 2 of those, if I'm honest. That is a problem. Okay. Oh, come on, Chris. Oh, except while we're doing this jump. I think they are connected. That's why I can't move it. Yeah, that explains why I couldn't move the thing a moment ago, I assume. this climbing up here. I think there's already enough. We can just now climb up this wall here. Whoa, most likely. Okay, we made it, chat. We made it. Question is our fantastic bridge still in place? Because then if not, we would have to rebuild it. So let's check this particular place here. Okay, I didn't sneak enough. Well, that's unfortunate. But I take it, so I have a bit of meat. Wrong button. What do I get out of here? This. So bad with controller aim. Okay, so we did a bit of hunting, got some meat, which is good. Here I think we should not fall down. And then we return to the other place. I think this is now, yeah, basically, I would try this what do you call this giant tree part here? Trunk. Because here might be something inside, like a little secret or so. Curious what this might be. Okay, nothing. Maybe you can do something. Okay, I have an idea which might not be smart. What if we use the bow and use a fire thing? This here, we have 19 of those. Oh, this generates... No, Link, don't climb up. It worked. Unfortunately, there was just, it... Oh! There was a Korok. You found me. Korok seeds. Yeah, I was pretty impressive. Bye-bye. Throw, drop is this button? Now I'm a bit sad that I don't have a weapon to combine. All our weapons basically are already combined weapons. I would have loved to use this particular rock to make a beefy weapon out of it. Okay, I think... Oh. We got everything. We went down there, we went this thing, our ladder, our way back up is still in existence. Maybe get some mushrooms here. And some other supplies. Yeah, that should be it. Because I'm kind of worried that we won't get back up here. Of course we save. But that this here works is pretty cool in my opinion. Oh god. That is a bit wonky. I was so close, chat. It's a bit too steep there at the very end. Very unfortunate, chat. Unfortunately, now getting back up there is potentially a pain. Let me just try something. If I do just load this save here, I assume it doesn't work because it potentially, you know, resetted it. Oh, Andres, nice that you are back. Welcome back. No, unfortunately it doesn't save. We can still get down here into this pond. But then we have to, of course, get all the way back up, which is a bit annoying. Unfortunately, my bridge was only good for one way. I would suggest we just do this really quick, because is it possible to use these things to get up here? Would also be a pain. I think walking would be the fastest way to do this. Though it's a bit unfortunate, I have to admit. I would have loved to get back up there. I almost made it. It's really a bit unfortunate. Well, can't be helped. Now we're unfortunately back here. which basically means we have to get to the other side here. I would assume one is enough. Just do it the fast way. Let me think. Maybe like this. Then... Oh, that's the wrong button. Yeah, we explored everything and fall down, so now we have to go back up where we were. Weapon-wise, what is a good weapon? Maybe a bit too strong. Okay, I have to... I have to admit it works better than I anticipated. Okay. We are almost back where we were, I think at least. I like the walking sound as well. That's pretty nice. This here. The fastest way to do it. And then we are back in a... I wouldn't say in a moment, but almost in a moment. We only have to build one more cart, and then I will call it a day. And yeah, today also the Diablo server slam starts. And I have an appointment with a friend to look a little bit into that in private. And I streamed for over 8 hours, so I feel like I earned my break, kind of. We have to do this. Right, chat? And yeah, how do you like, chat, how do you like the game so far? Just from a viewer perspective. Is this interesting to watch? Is it kind of boring or so? It's really hard to tell. Yep, you should chill a bit. Definitely. Often feel like... Very generous of you, Andres. Would say it's relaxing? Yeah, definitely. It's definitely more of a relaxing game. Kind of like Raft. Yeah. It's a good comparison, Raft. I like the building system. It's cool. Yeah, I agree. The building system is really cool. Like, the stuff here... This is, like I said, this is just a tutorial. We haven't even, like... You know, I hoped we would get to the third shrine today. But we've experimented a lot and so on. Also, I mess a lot of control things up. We have to go into this side that we don't fall off. Just the Resident Evil 4 card... Oh. Card game thing. Okay, we got this. So here we are back. And then we have to go into this particular cave. We do this really quick. But yeah, Raft is a good comparison. It's relaxing, but it's also... It has its own little challenges, which I like. And... It is... you have a lot of time maybe talking, figuring out stuff, and so on. I like the adventure aspect. And yeah, the first game was, in a way, from its pacing and style, pretty similar in that regard. I would say we save here and call it a day, and then next time we go up, well, we could... You know what? We just go up so people can see what awaits them next time. Next time we go through the ice area. Here was also a secret which we found. Let's call it a secret. We could drop down here somewhere. And then there was stuff which we found. Oh, not enough stamina. And there's also a bit of combat in it. You can parry in this game, so you can also have a mechanic. Yeah, and this is what we do next time. And if I go outside, you see, you see his face. He's looking. He's not liking it. And we lose health when we stay in the cold for too long. But we have food that warms us for some time, so that we will use to get through this part. But it's also, yeah, I don't know, I like the fighting, the combat. The little boss we did was kind of fun. Oh no, Andres is sad. What is wrong? We also have to continue Raft, if I'm honest. That was also a fantastic game. I hope we start there next time. He's exhausted now. He's cold. He's just freezing, and his cheeks get red. It's kind of cool. So yeah, that is the game here already. That was the Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. So far, I like it a lot. Like, it's a fantastic game, and if they continue this level and just build on it further and further, I can definitely see why people say, yeah, this is like 10 out of 10, it's one of the best games this year, for sure. Very curious to explore this a little bit further. Let me just get you the end of the stream screen and see what's going on with that. So yeah, I really enjoyed it, and I hope that you people also kind of enjoyed this. So far, I like how bug-free this is and how well it runs. Like, it only has 30 FPS, but on a Switch, though, it's kind of to be expected. But it runs stable. Like, it's not like you go... Did you see any area transition stuttering that was very apparent, or some shader compilation stuttering? I didn't. And this is on a Nintendo Switch. And this is, yeah, this is how it's done. Like, this is quality, in my opinion. It ran very smooth. We have not encountered a single bug in this game, I think. Maybe there was one little animation bug in the cart at the very end. And that is not really a bug. It's just, yeah, I moved to the front, and the game thought I was trying to climb out of the cart. And while I was moving, the position was resetted for, like, you know what I mean? The animation was a little reset there. Not a big deal. Like, not at all. Like, it's so far very impressive what they did. It's a very sandboxy game. You have so many possibilities and so on. And as a result, you, with all these possibilities, you can do all kinds of things in the game, and it's very difficult to test this for bugs and so on, so it takes a long time when you have a physics base with so many degrees of freedom like this game. And so far it's very impressive, like Breath of the Wild. So it's a worthy success so far, in my opinion, and it will take some time to play through this. I can't believe that I haven't even done the first 3 shrines, and we are over 8 hours into the game. Yeah, I have to maybe work on my pacing a little bit, but yeah, it's very relaxing. We checked everything out. We try to find everything and so on, so very thoroughly, and I hope you enjoyed this. We will continue next time. I might also continue a bit. We look further into Jedi Survivor, I think, as well. Maybe tomorrow or so. I'm not 100% sure how I deal this schedule-wise. I will find a way, because I also have to do some video stuff. So again, I wish you a fantastic rest of the day. Thank you for your support, like Bibzuda, thank you for your sub, and all the others for, also Andres for being active in chat, and Birchman, and whoever is watching here in the background. I hope you enjoyed this. And I would say, again, thank you for watching. See you people next time. Goodbye.